Had a lot of dying ceremony on life. Yes. If everyone is dead? No, the mayor can be undead. They can elect a zombie. I mean, we do that all the time in real life politics, so why can't dwarves do that? Saw 2 episodes of a series and rejoined by the end of it. Hey, you're here for the finale. Best part. All right, so if you didn't hear your dwarf called, and you would like a new dwarf, well, we got some fresh sacrifices. I mean, new arrivals. How are you feeling, chat? Would you like to either rejoin or join Ziffert? What do you think? Celibate. Celibate, which I'm not going to be able to read in any way other than celibate. That's how my head reads your name every time I read it, so I'm sorry in advance. He almost never feels discouraged, is sloppy with his living space, and does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations. Works to swear this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess, and he is very humble. He has a sense of duty, and he often feels envious of others. He tends to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and is not particularly curious about the world. He tends to not reveal personal information and is slow to anger. He can handle stress, and he exhales sharply when he becomes exasperated. He stiffens up when he's surprised, and when greeting others, he always smiles nervously. You'll take a dwarf, Sparky, noted. Same with you, okay, we can do that. He can handle stress. He exhales sharply when he's exasperated. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and when greeting others, he smiles nervously. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally considers craftsmanship to be relatively worthless and thinks friendship is important, and he has a negative view of those who exercise power over others and dreams of creating a great work of art. It's literally a joke based off of another character's sketchy character. Okay, fair enough. Works for me. Sometimes you just gotta sell a bot, you know? He has a thin frame with some fat on it and has a pet lamb. Welcome to the fort. All right, the next dwarf here, and we're just going based on order people said yes. Firehawk. A flaming burb. Has no friends and no pets. He's a talented classmaker and says, don't get on my bad side. He knows what an axe is. He's a novice axe dwarf. Is very curious and sometimes to his detriment. He rarely looks on others with lust, is stubborn and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He often presents himself modestly and is quite ambitious. He has little interest in joking around and can handle stress. Sorry about that. He tends to hang on to grievances, and when he's annoyed, when he's surprised, he has a very unique laugh, and his voice trails off when he's done. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors, and only grumbles mildly at crap weather. Dreams of mastering a skill, and thus means is joining the living crossbow squad, meaning your life is pretty safe for right now. He doesn't think one way or another about leisure time. Welcome to the fort. We have an engineer here named Stukos, who's now gonna tank 2, I think? Overinflated sense of self-worth that can be very single-minded, seeks out exciting and adventurous situations, likes to brawl, and does not go out of his way to help others. He tends to think before acting and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, has little determination and confidence, and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this since he values artwork and its creation, and he doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and he is often pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things and is assertive and has a greedy streak. Tries to keep things orderly. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally sees cooperation as very important in life, values cunning, and values self-control. And he likes fine pewter and pink tourmaline and custard apple wood. Also, we were talking earlier about how you can't really send out undead dwarves to attack things because they don't come back, right? Well, I have a working headcanon theory for that right now. You know when you get attacked by undead, right? They tend to just kind of hang around for a while and not leave. What if you send out undead soldiers, they just go there and then they hang around and they never come back? Maybe that's why they're not coming back? Not because the game is bugged. It's definitely because the game is bugged. But like, What if that was the reason? Like, they're like a one-shot thing. All right, this next one can be Kage Nara. You're a competent hammer dwarf. She can be very single-minded and is prone to strong feelings of lust. She is quick to form negative views about things and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. She is very humble and she tends to be passive in discussions. She isn't particularly ambitious and she has an active imagination and doesn't seek out excitement. She can sometimes act without deliberation and she generally is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She's not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments, and she tends to hang on to grievances. She occasionally overindulges, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. She dreams of raising a family and personally sees the whole pursuit of art as silly, and believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and finds blind honesty foolish. They're just watching an interesting rock or blade of grass for a long time? That's just me on my day off. It's got nothing to do with being undead. Also, hi, Zach. Also, how are you doing today? Are undead aggressive towards other undead? Like undead belonging to your fortress? So there's, like, several tiers of undead. There's intelligent and unintelligent, right? Unintelligent are purple. They'll just generally attack everything, right? If your necromancer's race unintelligent undead, they will attack your side, they will attack the enemy side, they will attack everybody. Then you can get neutral, intelligent undead. They don't get a name. The headcanon lore reason is they don't, like, keep their soul when they come back. So neutral, intelligent undead do not attack you. They just hang around, right? And then you can get intelligent undead that join you. So basically, it's like a 1 in 3 chance that you will get these good undead soldiers that join you, and otherwise you'll either get undead like these corrupted slayers that are friendly, or you'll get undead that are, you know, not friendly, like these ones that are in cages. We've got a few of them. Yeah, like this one, this giant magma corpse. So that's Kage Nara right there. Next. Oh, also intelligent undead can have magic powers. Like, they can shoot icicles out of their hands and stuff. They're pretty fun. Disco, Dwarf, Dork, 2, because you died. You're a pump operator, competent siege operator, and a competent pump operator. By the way, chat, speaking of operators, I've got a tease for you. Hopefully, I'll get this up as a chat. Actually, what format would you like this in? The format options are sticker, mug, t-shirt. Although currently I can't open it for some reason. There it is. Because I'm thinking sticker. Maybe mug. Sticker for the laptop, I think. Both is good. So you guys are leaning sticker mug. There's one for shirt. Okay. Okay. Cool. We also have this. I'm thinking I'll do this one just as a sticker. Just saying. I think I'll do this one just as a sticker, but I think they look pretty good. All right. Let's get back to this. That's a teaser for a merch drop tomorrow. Yeah. Anyway, he does not find most jokes humorous, and he feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. He is troubled by this because he values self-control and dislikes abstract discussions, and would much rather focus on practical examples, not applications. Examples. He dislikes helping others and has a strong sense of duty. He can be very single-minded, and he is quite ambitious. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and he has an active imagination. He has a greedy streak, and he tries to keep his things orderly and can handle stress. He dreams of raising a family and personally finds moderation and self-control to be very important. He values cunning and finds maintaining decorum a silly and fumbling waste of time. He does not see cooperation as valuable and does not care about fairness. Also, I have 2 tutorials I'm planning to put together this weekend, chat. The first one is like teaching your dwarves to swim using that minecart. Teaching your dwarves to swim using minecarts. And the other one I want to do is the Mark's Dwarf tutorial, which will probably go up while I'm at Vegas or in Vegas. Dwarf Fortress does genetics. I don't know what that means. But they do inherit genetics, personality traits, and visual aesthetics in this description from their parents. So that's how you get whole factions that all look similar. And then super multi-cultural factions with lots of different varieties and aesthetics of dwarves. Many different skin tones and such. Moose, thanks for gifting 5 Vile Force of Mugs to chat. Chat, if you would like to win a mug, a Vile Force of Mug, as either an early Christmas gift for somebody or just something for yourself, exclamation point enter, because that's really good odds. You may have to pay a small portion of shipping, but that's about it. So do that right now. And also, if you see me at TwitchCon, if you happen to be in Las Vegas this coming weekend, I will have these. Little patches. I think I might make those minecart certified ones also into patches and also give those out at Twitch. Maybe not at TwitchCon, obviously, but maybe next year. At PAX and TwitchCon and such. Just saying. Chat's getting mugged. Yes, this is true. Now I have to scroll up a lot to see who asked for a dwarf. All right. Urist Games would like a Urist. Is the look of things, I think. But same with Sparky and Shark Attacks. Okay, so Sparky next. So let's just do this. Sparky, Sparky, Sparky. I'm just going to name everybody in the list and then I'll read their descriptions. All right, so it looks like we're getting 2 more. So it's Sparky, 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 and Attacking Sharks. So the winners are Attacking Sharks, Bastet, Lucky Soft, and Dumpster Arsonist, which is hard to read in low caps, and Guritoro. So if you just want a mug, click on that link that says redeem, and then link your Twitch account, and you can redeem your mug. And congratulations to the winners. Thank you very much, Moose. Here's mate. Okay, so. Sparky, Sparky, Sparky disdains competition. And most recently says, bravery is not a strength of mine. Okay, why are you here? Is unbelievably stubborn and will stick with things even if a futile action once her mind is made up. She's a perfectionist and she is very polite. She observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible, and she is not careful with resources when working on projects. She often spends unnecessary effort and has a low sense of self-esteem. She is very greedy, and she is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. She does not go out of her way to help others, and she prefers to present herself modestly. She likes a little excitement now and again. She dreams of mastering a skill, and personally finds the very idea of competition obscene, and finds artwork boring, sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless. You're a weird dwarf. All right, well, good luck being an accomplished cheesemaker, I suppose. Next year we have Attacking Sharks, who is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions, actively avoids exciting or stressful situations, is confident under pressure, and only rarely feels strong cravings or urges. She dislikes helping others. And Telenarthel, thank you very much for that Prime subscription and the second sub of the day, first Prime sub of the day. Appreciate you. The first one was a gifted sub by Elfie Mean. She actively avoids exciting or stressful situations and is confident under pressure and feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards and dislikes helping others. She is inattentive to detail in her own work and generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy and has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others. She likes to take it easy and rarely feels discouraged and tends to think before acting, likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and she tends to avoid physical confrontations. She works to avoid this natural tendency with her respect to martial prowess and bites her nails when she's nervous and holds her breath when she's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Also, good news, chat. I don't know if this is good news. I stopped biting my nails after like almost 30 years of my life. Like this year is the first year that I managed to not bite my nails for like months at a time. Quite proud of myself. Personally values cunning and dreams of mastering a skill. Likes nickel, silver, and jelly. Opal. And prefers to consume blind cave bear and hard wheat beer. The amount of practice that goes into mastering a skill is so impressive, she says. Chat Fox, thank you very much for gifting 5 subscriptions. 5 subscriptions. Appreciate you. Shit. I didn't get the full pop-up for that. It just said the one, but thank you. There you go. Now it popped up. All right, so I think because that's everything, because that's everything, let's see, do I have a Eurist? I do, in fact, have a Eurist. Eurist, you can have a Eurist. You're a corrupted slayer mechanic. The impervious brother of bandits. You've killed a few zombies. You clearly had a rough time in 203. Clearly. But the undead lack of personality of this zombie is she is very quick to anger. And likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. Tends to not reveal personal information and often feels discouraged and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living and has a greedy streak and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. Doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges and often feels lustful and has an active imagination and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. But is zombie, so that's all I have to say. And she has a pet duck. So that's that. Also, we are one interaction away from a hype train. If somebody gifts a sub, resubs, or cheers $1 in bits, we would get a resub. If your memory equals no memories, yep. We would get a hype train at that point, but it's all good regardless. All right, you go away, you go away. Oh, why I have so many forbidden cages. Shark Jumping Walrus, thanks for the $1. Appreciate you. There you go. First hype train of the day. Middle management robot with the tier 3 for an 11th month. I still owe you a sound command, dude. And Celebot, thanks very much for the tier 1 subscription, which I get 70% of. Choo-choo. Means a lot. Ghana Tank, thank you very much for the $1. This is all the money I've made today. Thank you very much, chat, for your kindness. So, plan for today is we're going to be beautifying the fortress. We're also going to be periodically zombifying the fortress. By that I mean, periodically we are going to be adding more dwarves and removing dwarves from this location. This location is where I burrow everybody who is not yet a zombie. So if you are not yet a zombie, you get burrowed into this location, with the exception of special requests. So if your dwarf is not yet a zombie and you absolutely do not want to be zombified, let me know and I will remove you from this burrow. At which point you'll probably either just die, unfortunately, or become a necromancer. Moose, thanks for the $10. Devil Dawn, thanks for the $2.50. Appreciate you. Thank you, chat room. So I'm going to scroll down through here and just see. aunt is sending me a Google Photos link. Why are you doing this? What's going on? My grandma's doing okay in hospital right now. What the photo's about. All right, let's go through you. I'm also trying to not zombify the kids, because adult zombies are better than kid zombies. Did you ever end up with a dwarf yesterday? Nope, but I can give you one right now. So let me finish going through this list. We're almost at the bottom. Sorting through burrows is like one of the few portions of this UI that genuinely bothers me. But thank you very much for the hype train. Zombies do get strange moods. As long as they're dwarves, they get strange moods. All right. Ranger Rick doesn't feel anything because he's a zombie. He is often sad and dejected, but he's a zombie, so he doesn't feel that. He is rarely jealous, but he's a zombie, so he doesn't feel that. He has an overinflated sense of self-worth, but he's a zombie, so he doesn't feel that. I will stop doing this now. Has a greedy streak and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. Blah, blah, blah. He tries to keep his things orderly and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He is brave in the face of imminent danger and rarely is happy or enthusiastic. He is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He tends to consider what others think of him, and he tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He doesn't handle stress well and occasionally overindulges. He is stubborn and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and is starting to work slowly due to its scarcity, because he needs alcohol. The train got stuck. Yeah, it needs a push, clearly. Thanks for the $1. Appreciate you. I think it needs like 2 more to level up. Personally, he values eloquence and does not care about fairness. And he likes ash glaze and nickel. And most of his friends are dead. Most of his friends are dead. The courtyard tombstones, she finds it highly relative. I was trying to like build a vibe with the tombstones in the middle of the fort, and I think it's sticking. I think it's working. So, actually, do I have any ghosts right now? That's probably something worth checking. No. Oh, there is one zombie I do need to mention. This zombie, Urvad, is one of my necromancers. This zombie is the spouse of my lead necromancer, who's Coldmouth. Coldmouth became a lich and was trying to become a lich alongside of Ambition, his wife. And let's just say she went insane during the process and didn't survive. So we put her in a cage and put her in her husband's bedroom so that, he can still say hi. I thought that was kind of like a love story thing that was worth doing. Thanks for the shove, Doubledon. I'm leveling up the train. Completing level 3. You're very kind. So I thought that was fitting. I mean, they're both undead, so it's pretty romantic. Then we have dwarves like this. My doctors are getting a lot of work. Stopping bleeding and doing surgery, 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 stopping bleeding and doing surgery. But fortunately, you're a great surgeon now. Also, we're going to be seeing this a lot. Wiz the Dwarf would like to join the Mark of War as a citizen of Heavensbolt, so they can join the military and such. I'm going to do something that I would normally never recommend in Dwarf Fortress, chat. I'm going to do something that I would generally never recommend in Dwarf Fortress. I'm going to throw out a lot of clothing. Like, a lot of clothing. I'm going to go to clothing. And I'm going to dump all. That isn't, like, iron. Or metal. Or an artifact. Which obviously I can't dump, but Because we're barely trading with the mountain home anymore. Because zombies don't care so much. And when they die, they abandon all their clothes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of all of the clothing that I can. And everything that isn't clothing that I can get rid of is going to become... Actually, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't get rid of the cave spider silk gloves. 171s, but we're going to get rid of all of the variants. Because trading is becoming less common these days. Although we are still trading with the mountain home. Yeah, it's weird. The dwarves keep abandoning their clothes. It's very strange.
Giraffe.
Thank you very much for the $1 suited. Appreciate you, man. And loses all of its clothes. It gets better. Do they just put clothes back on, or do they become naked zombies? They go and they start basically they start a new life. So they go and they start claiming new sets of clothes, essentially. Besides, I think I should have done this a while ago. Look at how much clothing we have. Although admittedly a lot of this is just like stored by previous dwarves. All right, and I can't do that. All right, handwear is the same way, so let's go through. All of this is small. I may just start melting down the stuff that is metal. A lot of it is getting melted down already, because a lot of it is just sitting in the... A lot of it is just sitting in the minecart trap. Now, what I would actually recommend, if you ever decide to do this, and you're a normal person, and you value your time, if you happen to be running DF hack, just type in auto dump destroy, and all of these items marked for dumping will just vanish. I'm going to make my doors do this manually because I'm a bad person, but I would actually recommend that. That is one of the few times I will recommend using DF hack, is if you are doing this and you're like, man, I do not need all of these items. I would just recommend doing that. Installed the Naked Dwarf mod. Is there even any mods like that? That just, like, remove their underwear? Because right now they just show up as, like, in underwear. It seems, like, rather pointless to me. I don't know. Let's do all the way down here. Chat room, thank you very much for that nutty hype train. With $17.50 in bits and 8 subscriptions. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the kind of overwhelming support the past few days. It's been kind of crazy because, like, we've had more insane days before in the past. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've been extraordinarily fortunate over the years. This month is different because it's a smaller amount of support that I'm used to. However, I'm getting to see the difference now between 50-50% split on subscriptions and 70-30. And it's quite a bit. Like, quite a bit. So thank you. I'm going to melt down everything that isn't a steel shield and throw away everything that is wood. Iron, copper, bronze, bismuth, and everything else goes. Yep, I got 70-30 as of the 1st of this month. You know what? That's enough for right now. Let's just let them do that. Begin the great cleanup. It's 20% raise. Yep. And you see it a lot on the gifted subs. It used to always be a little bit frustrating, actually, when people would gift large numbers of subs. Not because I don't want them to do that, but just because it's like, I know that this is the least efficient way to support me, right? So, yeah. It is nice. Let's just go through here and get rid of all of these. Holy shit. There's a lot of rope reed dresses. So most of these dwarves should just be dumping stuff. And they'll work around the clock without having to eat, which is good. That's good for a year? Yeah, it's good until October. Meaning, basically around June, if I'm below where I need to be to get it for another year, I will start pushing again. So hopefully we can just hold it. Hopefully. Also, my voice is finally starting to sound not as congested as it has up until this point. So that's good. So let's just follow a dwarf. Let's see where they're going for all of this stuff. Because all of the dwarves are working on just dumping everything. This is quite the job. It's mid-spring cleaning on the 23rd of Slate, year 204. Fortress is a little messy. With the rise of the unliving, many rooms must be cleaned. It'd be nice, Jaffox. It'd be real nice. You know, it's kind of weird because, like, I'm probably in the top 1% most active streamers in the last decade. That's a guess, but it's a pretty safe bet just because of how long I've been around and how long I've been streaming and how many hours I've streamed over the years. I've never really gotten any support from Twitch. Like, there was a period of time for about, I don't know, a year, not even, where I had access to a partner manager. But that didn't last for very long. And after getting that partner manager, it almost immediately vanished. By that, I mean, like, they just got rid of the system, pretty much. Especially for North America, unless you were huge. So for a very brief period of time there, I had support from Twitch, and that went away super quick. And I've never gotten anything since, really. I mean, I, at one point, had a partner manager, and now that partner manager is gone. I don't get anything. So it's really nice to be able to, like, I don't know, prove that I deserve shit. But yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky world, Twitch, especially to talk about, because everybody's just like, oh, they should treat everybody better. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of people on Twitch that I'm not going to say don't deserve support, but there's a lot of people on Twitch that are very much hobbyists and on very small scale where it makes sense that Twitch wouldn't prioritize them. It's like, not everybody needs to have everything. That's not like the way things work. You should earn some things. The site needs to make a profit, and they're never going to make a profit on channels that have 3 viewers. It's just not mathematically business viable. So I've got a little bit of a hard stance when it comes to that sort of stuff. But at the same time, like, there are people around that have been around that deserve more support. Like, very much so. So I'm going to let this dwarf run around and drop stuff off. I'm going to go blow my nose and top off my coffee. I will be back in a sec. Like, as an example of this, there was a There is a streamer that I know who's been around for 1.5 billion years. And he recently posted, and this was like earlier this year, he's like, I've been streaming as a Twitch partner. So like not even just streaming. I've been streaming as a Twitch partner for 10 years. As of tomorrow. And in that period of time, I've got no direct support from Twitch whatsoever. And I just wanted to say I'm proud that I'm still here and able to do what I do essentially independently. And like clicked on the tweet, scrolled down, and immediately just saw a response from one of the Twitch people saying, "Hey, reach out to us. We'll get you some front page time for like your anniversary." And they did. So it's good to see. But I don't know. I've had more support from Twitch than most, to be honest. I did actually have a partner manager for a bit. I was lucky enough to get on the front page a number of times in the early days. At least the early days for me. So, you know. Really only do things under duress? I don't know if that's necessarily true for Twitch. I don't know if Twitch only does things under duress. Twitch does a lot of decent things, actually. I think right now, a lot of the things that Twitch is doing isn't like, I see a lot of, I think unnecessary is the wrong word. I see a lot of criticism directed at Twitch for the things that they do. I think that they are, like, their heads are in the right place generally. I'm just not entirely sold on all of the guest streams stuff that they've been doing recently. However, honestly, looking at it, the guest stream stuff is pretty cool. It's just not even remotely for the type of content I produce. It's very much for people who do like talk shows or like a lot of IRL stuff, which I don't do. Like there's no reason for me to take part in any of that because why would I? You know, like it makes no sense. There is absolutely zero reason for me to take part in there we go. That'll give them more trading space. There's absolutely zero reason for me to take part in any of that. Oh, the hot potato does get support from Twitch, yeah. Or it did up until Twitch decided to make their own fundraising platform, and now they begrudgingly support the hot potato. Twitch isn't staffed very well? They're not staffed poorly. I mean, they did have some pretty bad layoffs this past year, but everybody did. They're all right, I would say. But when it comes to supporting every single partner, I mean, like, there's almost 50,000 Twitch partners. You can't be staffed well enough to support all of them. Although half of them are active. Nish, the weaponsmith, withdraws from society. So let's follow Nish. What? Nish, the weaponsmith, eh? You know? Hold on. How much steel do I have? All right, let's forbid. Forbid. Bid. Forbid. Let's see if we can get a interesting metal weapon. Steel bars, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, no, totally. I mean, like, if you're the sort of person who constantly is playing multiplayer games, and you have a lot of friends who also stream, yeah, no, the guest star feature is great. For me, it's kind of pointless. It's a moot point for me. Like, it has no reason to exist. It's neat tech, but, like, because you're literally piping their stream into your stream, which is pretty cool. But for me, has no reason. Like, there's no reason. None whatsoever. Irritated due to wearing old clothing. You have an old thong. Right. I guess I need to make you some new thongs, eh? Lots of masterworks have been lost. How's the dumping doing? Most of the dwarves are still dumping stuff. I think it's time to expand the size of the tower cap logs. It's time to expand the size of the forges. For more space for now. Uh-oh. Mac Daddy is throwing a tantrum. That's not good. My zombies are tantruming, chat room. Speaking of hot potato stuff, we're going to have reason to spam my potato emote again soon because the next hot potato is happening very soon. Up in November here. And while I will not be taking part in it personally, like I won't be a streamer in it, we will be raiding people every day. So we're going to have to use a lot of the potato emote. I thought zombies couldn't tantrum. It's much harder for them to tantrum. They need to already be really stressed before they become zombies, and that dwarf was already really stressed before they became a zombie. But they also go and happy up much faster, generally, because they're always neutral. K Willie 96, hello. Because they forget their traumatic events, and they just slowly fall to neutral, but they still can tantrum. Does tend to upset dwarves. It only upsets the dwarves that made the masterwork. So like this dwarf doesn't feel anything after suffering the travesty of art defacement, right? This dwarf, this would really upset them, but they don't feel anything. So it doesn't actually affect them. And these old memories, blissful remembering performing and fondness remembering making a friend, is slowly pushing them towards happiness. So they aren't getting any negative effects from negative moods, and they do get positive effects from remembering positive moods. So they will eventually, like, meet in the middle, if that makes sense. It is a lot easier to recover a dwarf that is undead than it is to recover a dwarf that isn't. But it's also like a 1 in 3 chance that they will be like that, right? So it's extremely likely that they will be unhappy. I don't actually get the pun, so it must have been pretty bad.
Holy crap. Coming up on a year already.
Time flies, hey? Panda, thank you very much for the 11th month. I mean, Dwarf Fortress, we're almost 1 year since launch. Almost. I mean, December 1st or December 6th. 1 year. We got the announcement for launch in on the 1st of November. Although I knew about it on the 28th of October, I think. It was a couple days before launch. I got like a rough draft of it so I can make a video. Because I had a news video go up about the trailer like as my stream started. That was a fun stream. It was a very fun stream. I'm wondering if they're going to do like a 1 year anniversary sale or something. All right, Dwarf works secretly. They've grabbed granite blocks, raw clear glass, flash opals, red flash opals, giant squirrel, flying squirrel leather. The squirrel flies, not the leather. Casserite, tower cap logs. There's a fucking fly. Get out of my apartment, you stupid flying raisin. And steel bars. So, any bets on what she makes? She's a weaponsmith. Of a forge. All right, I think I'm going to just build another forge here. I kind of built a forge here, but I'm going to just build another forge here because I have the space for it. And Kiwi Pels wants me to read the last word story, so I will do that. This is a room on Discord, so if you are completely confused, you can add to it yourself and confuse yourself more. Death warriors dance amongst the interdimensional labyrinthine fortress. Intermediate explode parsing. Delayed gratification brings stressful sadness. I mean, what? A dwarf wishes to join the Mark of War. Damn right. All right, so this is going to be for magma smelters. But I'm going to fill them up with blocks. This is going to be an extra forge. Seems fine. And I'm going to do this. I'm stone. Last I peaked to 200 dwarves, now 158. How goes the zombification? The last round of zombifying went really poorly, so we lost like 50 dwarves. But, you know, we're still getting migrants, right? So, I mean, number go up, number go down. It's going to be a process for a little bit. I wish she grabbed platinum. Nish, the weaponsmith, has created the Tusdigath, a steel mace, and offers it to the Mark of War. This is a steel mace. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular Kesserite cabochons and decorated with llama leather. And hiccups, giant flying squirrel leather, and octagon cut clear glass gems. This object menaces with spikes of tower cap. And granite. On the item is an image of Walchern, the domain immortal of summits, the adamantine warhammer of in steel. On the item is an image of Safekeeps, the dwarf, in red flash opal. That's a pretty good artifact. I like that one. That one's actually going to go into the Weaponsmith's Guild, I think. Because I'm pretty sure I got more display items. Yes, I do. Because I have no broker assigned. That's why. Because my broker died in the last mass zombification. So, Technophobic Freak is now my broker. Because if you have no broker or no skilled broker, they don't know what the value of anything is. Because that dwarf is the one that tells you what the value is. So if suddenly you stop seeing value for things, it means your broker needs some training. Also, Kirk Nasty, thank you very much for the Prime subscription, the brand new subscription. Welcome. It's good to have you. Since nothing particularly interesting is happening, I'm not worrying about pausing the game, even though we're stuck in an ad break currently. Chat room, can I get a round of beers for the brand new subscription, though? There we go. Even better. Nothing interesting happening during the ads. Optimal. Howdy, Claiborne. I'll go Thing B. I hope Thing be good. As one does. Well, now it's time to put on some Tangerine Dream, I guess. You're chilling in Germany with a glass of wine? Time to listen to White Eagle in full, I would think. That'd be what I would do. Not plump helmet, but it will do. Red or white? Gaius as well, hello? Red all day. You hardly touch white. I'll drink white wine if it's handed to me, but that's about it. I don't generally buy white wine. But is Twitch allowing you to know the country what? What? I don't understand the question, Jeff Fox. Do you mean like what countries my subscriptions are from? Is that what you're asking? I'm gonna stick with sandstone because I like the color of sandstone for forges. Yeah, are you asking like where my subscriptions are from? Well, I get paid different amounts depending on where they're from. Yes and no. I have a lot of analytics that I can look at. And a lot of the analytics are things like, hey, this percentage of your audience is from this country. Like here, I can't show you directly, but I can show you a screenshot. See if I can find this. No. Twitch keeps hiding things in different windows, and I don't look at them that often, so... Ah, here it is. I see this. But not specifically for subscribers. I can see this. Views by location. This is in the last 30 days. Shoutouts to Germany. You passed Canada. And the United Kingdom. United Kingdom used to be higher, actually. I would generally believe that almost any local wine is probably pretty good. You're bumping the Germany numbers. You're an imposter. So I mean, shoutouts to Spain. Ironically, well, maybe not ironically, Russia used to be third till last year. Strange. You're not even on the list, really. I mean, like, plenty of people watch me from Russia, but it's just weird how that works, right? It's weird how that works. All right, let's do this all the way over to there. Although I want to say that part of that is because a lot of the Russian Dwarf Fortress community has stuck with version 47, from what I can tell. You know, obviously that's not everybody, but at least in some cases. Seems to be the case. Drafted into the meat grinder? You know, I really hope not. I don't think that's the reason. I actually think it's because Dwarf Fortress Steam released. But it's a little hard to tell, as I don't speak Russian and can't go look at the forums that they use primarily. Partially probably due to sanctions, yeah. We have some more thieves. We're zipping away. Good luck. Uh-oh. An ambush. Well. Well. Chat room, would you look at that? Curse all friends of nature. Well, we ain't no friends of nature, but we are cursed. Could be that. Actually, that's also another likelihood. Is like VPNs have been popularized a lot since. It's like the podcast that I hosted for a while, which is still on hiatus and is on hiatus until further notice. The Halcyon Frequency podcast. We were the #1 podcast in Honduras. I am convinced that there's somebody either in Mexico or in the US that just has a VPN set to Honduras. I am convinced of this. Because we were the #1 video games podcast in Honduras, and we had 2 listeners from Honduras. 2. So, I'm pretty convinced that... No, totally. I mean, you don't need a VPN for Twitch, but, like, I've heard about the hoops you have to jump through to buy games on Steam. But, you know. Hope you like that sound. You're going to be hearing that a lot. You know what? I'm going to do us all a favor, chat. Just so that stops. There we go. So that's a solid number of elves. Fortunately, they're all made of wood, so I can set them all on fire. The issue here is I need to fill this up with lava again, which is fine. It's pretty easy to do. So let me just go open this real quick. But first, I got to open this real quick. So I got to open this real quick. No, this is very much the lava defense fort, guys. Trust me. This is getting close to the finale of the lava defense fort. Framerate, where'd you go? I miss you so. Come back to me, please. Why aren't you my friend anymore? Why have you abandoned me like this? Which artifact would I say is the pride of the fort? I'm going to be completely blunt with you. I haven't been paying that much attention to artifacts. Probably the steel mace that we just made. My priority has been undeadifying the fort. I also don't generally pay that much attention to artifacts anyway. Okay, that's going to get released. Go gushers. All right, and then you over here. You can get pulled. And you can get pulled. Any link to read about the FAMP design on Reddit or Bay 12? I don't write. So I have a tutorial on how to fill minecarts with liquids that I uploaded the other day, which will teach you how to fill minecarts with liquids, which also has an overview of the FAMP. I don't write, so if there is, I don't know about them. All right. Now you are going to release that. And this should get closed. Yep, sweet. I just realized I'm an idiot. I'm going to break this bridge, isn't it? Maybe not. Probably. Also, sorry, random or corpse. You're gonna die. That's fine. Writing is for nerds. I'm just bad at it. It's for very smart people. Gold Poke has risen and is haunting the fortress. So is Burr. I kind of just want to leave the ghosts. Just let them do their thing for a little bit. More like gnomes and halflings. Dwarves are bigger than halflings generally. So I'm going to lock this door. Because this is not the way I wanted to do this, and my bridge there just got destroyed. It's a little bit awkward, but we'll be okay. Writing is for anyone who wants to. Yep. Writing competently is for people who are good at it, though. Not entirely sure this is something you want to be doing here, Dwarf. There you go. That was brave. Well done. And this needs to be closed. Which may actually just, like, vault a bunch of items out into the caverns or just crush them. So let's follow them and see what happens. I'm not sure. They might just get smashed out of existence. Yep. Smashed out of existence. Just realized there's whips down here. Look at that. That's neat. Okay, how did they... That door was locked. Did a ghost open my door? Huh. Well, that's awkward. So, well... Good luck. I'm sitting here, like, prepping the machine, and, fortunately, my dwarves are pretty strong. Like, this dwarf here is striking the elf spearman, but the shot is deflected. She, strikes the elf in the lower body with a shoe she's holding, bruising the right kidney. You over here aced. You have anything equipped? No. But you also don't feel anything. However, you are winning. So my civilians are winning against them. So I think one of the ghosts opened the doors. So let's just let this play out and see how this goes. We don't have any necromancers in the general vicinity right now. Deller at least has an axe. The dwarves appear to be winning. There's several zombies are in the water down here with this elf. This elf is probably having a rough day. I'm going to go out on a limb here and suggest that. These elves here in the walkway appear to be getting pushed back by my civilians. My civilians are absolutely annihilating them. My military hasn't even arrived yet. And the fight is absolute carnage. And what's left is retreating rapidly. They are all simply fleeing in absolute fear. And you know what? Flee, cowards. That wasn't planned. I like the fact that my citizens just completely obliterated them. That's kind of hysterical. I mean, the FAMP's under renovations anyway, so it's not actually that big of a deal. But, like, shit. They did not expect an undead Hell City. No, they didn't. You know what's even better? You see how many casualties we had, chat? None. We just completely obliterated them at the front door and had no casualties. None. None whatsoever. That's something. Time to animate some elves? Nah, that would just cause the frame rate to go bye-bye for a bit. That really wouldn't do anything of value. Human caravan has arrived. That's great. I need to sell them some shit and also train my dudes. So let's trade. Let's trade. Let's trade. And it's not going to disturb the dwarves too bad because most of them don't get disturbed very easily. I wonder what the hospital looks like right now. How many of the dwarves even needed medical attention after that? I do actually wonder. I also think I need to deal with that doorway. That might be the next thing that we need to deal with is just like, yeah, let's just seal off that door anymore because I don't need that side door anymore. An undead dwarf heal? Yep, absolutely. They can be taken to the hospital and recover their wounds and they develop scars. They largely act just like normal dwarves except they don't sleep, eat, or drink. And they get some special powers in some instances. I was actually like really worried when that first started. Well, most of those civilians were intelligent undead. So if you've ever fought with like a dozen intelligent undead and had them fight back your entire army of like 40 dwarves, and it's like, oh, they have 15 intelligent undead and then like 30 undead. You kill the undead like immediately, and then the intelligent undead just like wreck your army. If you've ever had that happen, that's basically what we're doing to the enemy right now. They're also like equipped with wood, so they can't really damage the undead at all. If they were equipped with metal, they'd be a bit more of a threat. But they're not, so they're not a huge threat. I really hope I can just sell all of this. Reminds you of Planescape Torment, but dwarves? I wonder. I'm sure torment is a word. All right, how many items is that? 2,554. It's a couple. Get to it, dwarves. Happy hauling. And I also need to pay very close attention to this down here so that when it's done... Okay, that's pretty good. I can pull this lever. You're not familiar with them, but now you want to experience it even less. Undead can and will absolutely demolish your forts. They are very strong. They are very strong. Do you prefer a certain spell of the intel undead, or do you like all of the spells? They all kind of have the same effect. Basically, like, regardless of which flavor text the spell has, they'll kind of have the same effect. Where is the minecart for up here? Huh. So, this minecart isn't working because this became dirt. Got too much water on it. Let's fix this. But in order to fix this, I have to forbid this. Let's pull this lever. Unlock this door. And we'll do that in a little bit. Also, Mac Daddy's on fire. And Mac Daddy's ghost is right on top of Mac Daddy. So, it appears that Mac Daddy... got into a fight with, I assume, an elf. Or was just tantruming. Okay, so the Dwarf-Lich Necromancer punches the Dwarf-Corrupted Slayer in the right leg with his right hand, bruising the muscle through the pigtail. Okay? So got punched after tantruming. Appears to have been pushed into the lava and their body burned up. And now they're just a ghost here that's sunk into depression. Do you think that this ghost is just going to stay here for forever? Because I think that would be really cool if that was the case. Also, this dwarf is taking this dwarf to the hospital. We'll keep an eye on that one. Wow, hospital busy. Hospital real busy after that. Gotta say, like, really busy. We may not have actually, like, had that many dwarves. Like, we may have not had any dwarves die during the fighting, but this is one hell of a triage. All this blood on the ground is from blood being washed off them or bits being cut off of them that are rotting. One casualty, yeah. That's because they can't tantrumed and caught fire. I mean, a lot of injuries. But just double checking that all of my doctors are still functional. I will just add an extra one of each of the doctors. Let's grab an extra surgeon. Doesn't matter who it is. Got 2 diagnosers. Let's grab an extra doctor. The rest of the dwarves are just bringing... So everybody's either performing medical care, resting in hospital, or bringing items to the trade depot. Fine with me. And our broker is now coming to trade. Yes, nuclear sneeze, I agree. Undead are as fun as it gets. Yeah, they're a little tricky to manage, though. I prefer having intelligent undead forts over vampire forts, even though they're actually very similar in their gameplay. Intelligent undead are more possible to just keep happy. Where is this? Rotten Beast? I'm gonna say, it almost looks like it's stuck in here. Tree. Okay, no, it could get out that way. All right, well, we'll leave you there. Not super important. All right, is this door gained back yet? Yes, it is. I will deconstruct this door, and I'm going to put a wall there. And also, I can now unlock this door as well, and I need to hook up this bridge again, but it doesn't really matter if I do or not. Let's also see if this has been pulled. Okay, so you are inactive, meaning I can unforbid you. I think the way I'm going to do this is going to build power up this way. But it needs to be connected to something. Can't smooth that because you're now dirt. I guess I'll do this. Cannot find path. Okay. There's 2 water at this location. All right, well, we need to drain this then. Because this whole thing is slowly flooding. Yet another forgotten beast with webs. It's stuck right next to where there's previous ones, but not really a concern to us. Okay, you've been pulled. That'll drain this. I've got Hiker Jag wants to join the fort permanently. Okay, I do need to memorialize Mac Daddy, who's an unhappy ghost. It depends on how I'm feeling this evening. I am quite congested, so I don't know. We'll see. I usually have, like, an idea in mind of what I'd play if I decided to play something else every day. Doesn't mean I'm actually going to do it. Oh. All right, let's go this way. Did you ever try just walling off the cavern? What do you think I did in this fort? That's usually what I do. Almost always what I do. Some rare exceptions where I don't, but almost always I wall off the caverns. Cheers, Jeff Fox. Thanks for swinging by today. For everything you do. Appreciate you. So much miasma. Really disturbing. I really like fighting Forgotten Beasts. It's the Cavern Dwellers that make me get rid of a lot of that stuff. I think the Forgotten Beasts are a very fun thing to fight, and I really like the Forgotten Beasts. I used to always fight the Forgotten Beasts. However, the Cavern Critters are a bit much, and even with them nerfed into oblivion like I've done to them, they're still just, like, kind of fiddly. And I also find that the Forgotten Beasts show up a lot more frequently in this version. In older versions, they used to show up way less frequently, way less consistently. They weren't as big of a, not threat, but like, they were still just as big of a threat. They were just more of an occasion. But I think that they made a lot of changes for version 50, which is the premium version, to make it more fast-paced and have more threats in the environment, which I get, and I think is a positive change for the game as a whole. I just think that there are certain things about its current balancing that just make doing some things annoying. Yeah, they're limitless. They used to just, like, not exist. You used to occasionally, like, find 10 of them in the basement, but in earlier versions before that, the caverns used to be super scary, but it wasn't like the cavern invasions. It was like troglodytes and other things. And then after some balancing and like changes, they got it to a point where it was like made more sense. And now they've added in new mechanics, which is good, but it's going to take them a while to get it to the point where it makes sense. Yeah, no, if you want to get rid of the cavern critters, go to custom settings and scroll down. This is like your normal invasion cap, but where's the... Cavern Dweller Scale, 2 and 4. By default, this is 10 and 50. So the number of Cavern Dwellers you can get, you know. And then there's also Diplomacy Tree Fell Count. You can change that if you want to be able to just chop down trees and be friends with the elves. So I set them so they can only spawn in groups of 2 and 4. Sometimes 10 and 15. But 10 and 50, that's how you get like 200, you know? And while they're not the... Okay, this isn't even going to work. It's too much weight. Well, that's a shame. All right. Just for the sake of the audience here, if I was just playing on my own time, I would just get up and leave for a bit. Because holy shit. Anybody who's watched this stream for a while will know that I basically never do this. No. I don't have new merch up yet. Give me till tomorrow, Cooler. Okay? Give me till tomorrow. Tomorrow there will be new merch up. Fun fact, I can't actually design merch on my web browser. The merch designer just straight up doesn't work on this web browser. I have to use Chrome. I don't need either of those things. Why would I take a break? LSD? Yes, tomorrow. Suited giraffe. I like it. Why would you tell me to take a break just because I'm cheating? No, I'm good. I'll stay here and sit. No, I mean, it's fine. I will wait, Celesty. I don't know. It's really weird when someone's just like, why don't you take a break? No. I'm okay, thank you. Like, I am all right to wait. Thank you for your concern. What are the dwarves doing? I am cheating so that the dwarves move at warp speed, and I am moving everything to a trading depot, which I'm not actually going to be able to sell because it's too heavy for them. That's what the dwarves are doing. You space renegade? And then I'm going to mark everything on there to dump, and then I'm going to use auto dump destroy to just get rid of all of this shit. So how would a minecart system speed this up, period? Because I already have a minecart system to dispose of items, which is very efficient, but this is used clothing, which comes from every single corner of the entire fortress. So I would need minecarts coming from every single bedroom in the entire fortress. Also, they don't use minecarts as a form of transportation. They don't understand what minecarts are doing, meaning they wouldn't use the minecarts to transport stuff up to here, meaning that wouldn't actually benefit us in any way, nor would it actually speed things up. Besides, like, all of these items are too heavy anyways, so it doesn't actually matter. You might finish the other merch design if you're feeling okay today. Noted. It's like, if there was a better solution to this, I would do it. And I have a better solution. I just feel like cheating right now because I'm sick and I'm in a lazy mood. But I do actually already have a far better solution for this. All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go into the... Oh, obviously not all of this. Plenty of items in here that are theirs. I don't really want to destroy them, but we'll just leave all that there. Plenty. Gold Poke, how are you doing? I like that they're just talking with an acquaintance, and by that, I'm pretty sure that means talking with this ghost. All right. Fast Dwarf 0. Wait. Wonder how many socks are in there? Uh, 1,327. All right. Let's go back to everything else that we were working on before we got attacked by those elves. Lot of store item in location. Lot of dump item. A lot of that stuff. Unforbid all these floors. And then all these just automatically get loaded into this minecart and dumped over the edge. It's very effective. Also, chat room, did you know you can connect levers to minecart stops? I didn't know that until this morning when I was looking at the lever wiki page. I just thought that was interesting. Which quite literally just removes their brakes. They've embarked on their journey. Sweet. Once they've all left, I'm gonna do a thing. But I need them to leave first. Celebot has a pet sheep that's running around. We're also getting pretty close to our next murder round. I mean, undying round. Event of undying event. Disgusted remembering. Imagine being undead as a ghost, chat, and all you can remember is the last thing you smelled and it's smelling terrible. That sounds like actual hell. Eternal suffering, yes. All right, so all I really need for this right here is you're connected. Just unforbid this and undump this just so that I can build across this. We're going to build rollers up to here. It's one of those I've smelled hell situations. So this is going to go up here, and it's going to fix this problem, hopefully. 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 Also got all these rotten corpses in the middle of here. This is lovely. This whole place is lovely. So now I'm just going to do a thing. So that we can get to more interesting things. Just demolished a lot of items. About to demolish even more. Demolish everything that's in the trade depot once they've left. All right. Front door should be open. Yep. Let's do this. Limestone. Just block that off. Don't need ghosts letting problems in. Is it your first time playing version 50? Deep Space Renegade? If you need assistance with UI things, just feel free to shout questions. Because, like, there's some buttons that don't show up. Like on stockpiles, as an example. If you click on the little barrel icon, these icons are here where you can, like, set the number of barrels, the number of bins, and the number of wheelbarrows. These buttons are invisible in ASCII. So if you're playing in Classic and you click on a stockpile, you click on the barrel button, the buttons are invisible. But you can still change them. You just have to click there. Stuff like that is a little weird. Still usable, though. Just clunky. Certainly less usable than it was previously. Hence some people's infinite frustration, which warranted in a lot of cases. All right, so a lot of these bodies getting removed from here. Get all this stuff out of here. And random human wants to eradicate monsters. Taigo wants to join the fort. The first time I installed it was in 2009. But it took me a very, very, very long time to learn it. This is also my automated corpse disposal. Bodies go into the minecart and immediately go over the edge. Okay? They go into the minecart, over the edge. Anything else that's set to dump goes from down here and north. Yeah, I first installed the game in 2009, but it took me a long time to learn the game. I mean, I wasn't... Some people think that I've just been this, like, master of this game for decades. That's not true. I was a noob in this game until, like, 2018. The current learning curve without the current tile set. There's also just a lot less resources back then. Like, the wiki still existed to a degree. And there was people talking on the forums, but if you weren't active on the forums, you basically got no help. I would say the game is about as easy to learn right now as it was, like, 3 years ago. Because with, like, the addition of things like Discords, and more active chat rooms and people more actively communicating about the game and talking about the game. That kind of improved the usability and learnability of the game quite a bit. I think that the game's been quite easy to get into for a little bit now, actually. It's, of course, you know, still a learning process. Like, it's not easy to learn by any stretch, but, like, it's a lot easier than it was. By a lot. Basically due to me? Well, thank you. Happy to be of assistance, you know? Not going to destroy their items for trading. This is going to take way too many clicks, isn't it? Like, way too many clicks. Boy. Oh, also, pro tip that with this UI that I think a lot of people don't realize, scrolling takes a little bit, right? You want a life hack? Hold down shift. I never think to tell people about that, but... Because, like, it speeds up going through Z levels, but it also speeds up scrolling on menus. And I don't think that it's mentioned anywhere in the tutorial that that also works with menus. Okay. That should be plenty. All right. Why you no work? Oh, it did. All right, so that doesn't work for things in the trade depot. Good to know. Good to know. Well, I mean, you can also, like, hold down shift to fast scroll through Z levels. 10 at a time. But I would just hotkey if you're talking about, like, your fort itself. Hotkeying is your best bet there. Hotkeying is your best bet. To designate a dumping section with a rectangle. What do you mean with a rectangle? I mean, a rectangle just over the edge? They need a place to stand to be able to dump things. So I'm not entirely sure I know what you mean by a rectangle. This is how I designate my dumping section. One tile for them to stand on and one tile for them to throw it. So they stand there and throw it that way. If it was just over that way, they wouldn't be able to do that. If that's what you're asking. They need somewhere to put it. You need 2 tiles for it to work properly. Bobtron wants to join. And I think with all of that done, what the dwarves currently doing, we're still dumping items. Where are we getting items from now? Probably mostly the trade depot, if I were to guess. But let's follow you and see where you go get the next item. Rollers can push carts, which are mechanisms. I feel like I need to add a wider door onto that. based on how they're fighting for space to move in that zone. Also need to get Mac Daddy memorialized. Trying to make the auto liquid pump without actually using pumps. Oh, so you're trying to like move liquids from A to B, but without using pumps? Just keep in mind, they only fill 3 deep each, so you can't fill a very large space particularly quickly. Have I ever tried to? Not intentionally. No. So let's just say you're attacked by zombies. Or let's just say you're attacked by humans. They're humans and they're marked as hostile invaders. If they get resurrected, they will either be neutral and fight both sides, or be hostile to you and fight you. Those are the 2 things that can happen. They will either fight you, or they will be neutral, right? When it comes to demons, undead, forgotten beast, that side of thing, same thing. They will either be neutral to you and fight you anyway, as well as the enemy, or they will just be hostile. So, no, you cannot resurrecting things as friendly things only works with things that are already part of your faction and already in your fortress and already under your control. All right. What was I doing? Something I was going to do. Right. Well, see, that would just be undead dragons. That wouldn't be an intelligent undead army, dragon army. There is no intelligence there, is the simple version of it. There is no intelligence there. So in order for that to work, you'd need intelligence. Tame animals cannot be resurrected as intelligent undead. Any animal that is resurrected will just be unfriendly to your dwarves. I'm getting so many texts right now. Why? One of these years, my parents will learn that I stream full-time and don't like receiving texts while I'm streaming unless it's important. Okay, so I need to fix this. But I can't dig that way. For fuck's sake, Dad. I'm turning off my... I'm putting my phone into airplane mode. So if something important comes in, I'm not going to hear it now. No, I've been telling my parents for years that I don't like receiving messages while it's streaming because it's just very, very, very distracting and not particularly useful. But, you know, I haven't figured it out yet. I don't expect them to figure it out now. I have to build constructed tracks around this in order to make this work. Which is a bit of a pain. The best way to do this would be to block this off. Although I also need to make sure this is off. Pull this lever. Before dwarves get slammed with a minecart. Minecart's right there right now, so that's fine. All right, that's done, and that's done. All right, so now I've removed the rollers. So I'm going to build constructed track, which is going to go up to here. And just make it out of whatever bar is closest. That isn't metal. We have no intelligence. I mean, it is true. We do, in fact, have no intelligence. All right, let's go down to here and go construct another track. Just remove this. Then all I need to do is just, you know, hook this up. It's upward, perfect. I'm having to build over the engraved tracks with constructed tracks because the engraved tracks were turning into dirt and ceasing to function as tracks, which is a problem when we're talking about powered tracks. Rollers, you go along here. Go. Also let's just do rollers going this way too. Might as well. Might as well. Did you just connect that to... Oh, down here. I really hope that you can get constructed even though there's water here. It'd be unfortunate if that wasn't the case. The water is coming from up here. Meaning, I guess I could dig through here and wall this off. Just build a piece of wall right there. And then remove all of this. Them to build that. Just obviously need them to build that. Okay. I like how I take my phone off of airplane mode and I've received 4 texts from my dad. Thanks, Dad. Anyway, we got muddy limes. Okay, so this is all muddy now. Well, I mean, it is what it is. I do need the liquids to be out of here. Can drag this. And get this constructed again, or try to construct it again. Construction is nearly done. All right, let's see. Will they get it done this time? There we go. Sweet. And then we just need this done. So now, well, I kind of need these blocks out of here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to here. I'm just going to make a 3-block floor right there. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? So this has been upgraded now. Should work again. So what I need to do is I need to get this floor built, which they're doing right now. 1, 2, 3 more dwarves all join the fort. Good, good, good. I think we can probably do another undying or unliving ceremony. And pull this lever. Also, chat, I would like to just state that what ES said is completely incorrect, and you should post messages in my chat. Because if you don't, that just makes me sad. My parents wanted to talk to me. The best way for them to do that would be to like send me an email while I'm streaming, so I don't immediately get my phone vibrating. How the summer harvest will be. Hopefully better than the last one. Last one we lost like 80% of our people. Well, this is a depressing silent chat. Chat, you guys are pathetic. You could do so much better than this. I should stop being mean to chat. All right, let's get this water in here. Although I need to get the dwarves out of here first. Hear that chat? Devil Dawn says post Pierce. No, you guys are fine. Game's saving now anyway. Nothing interesting is happening. So I need projects. This is actually where like I would like to ask for assistance. I need projects. Aside from making everybody undead, I don't really know what to do with this fort. So is there anything specific you guys would like to see me do with this fort? Before, like, that is achievable in a reasonable amount of time. Now that we have this massive undead horde. I mean, aside from, like, you know, my civilians taking out an entire elven siege by themselves. I mean, that's not really a description of a thing that I can do. That's just a statement. So what do you mean by that, Suited Giraffe, aside from the obvious memeage? Capture traders. Why? Farm necromancer towers for death secrets. I already have one. Why do I need more? Yeah, that's kind of what the last, which is kind of why I don't want to build a tower, because I kind of just did that. I kind of just built a tower. And this one has giant flying creatures instead of just flying creatures. For zombies? They wouldn't be friendly. Is starting a new fort an option? Sure, but I then need a finale for this one. Okay, let's wait for this dwarf to walk out. But yeah, starting a new fort is an option. I would need to end this fort first. Basically, I'm looking for ideas on how to end this fort in a satisfying manner. Is it, really. We also kind of just did that. Also, there's nothing secret or fun about the secret fun stuff, and the day that everybody else will agree with me will be a very, very good day. It's neither secret nor particularly fun. But, like, we could dig too deep, I suppose. It's only secret, hidden, fun stuff if it's, like, the Steam forums you're talking on. And Fort Open Hell. Do you guys want me to open hell? Because we could do that. I could just put like 90% of the military into, or 90% of the dwarves into the military and start building for a hell siege. We could do that. And try and just trap the necromancers in a room by themselves, separated from the rest of hell, and then retire the fort or abandon it. That could be fun. Let the zombies live as drowned. Gurgle. They don't get exhausted. I mean, the biggest... Yes and no. In regards to how well would they fare. Yes and no. Like, they would fare better because they don't get exhausted. So they're just better at fighting things in general. I guess it depends. Do we want the same final that we just had, basically? Because that's what we just did. I do have a, air quotes, goal, I suppose, to build a underground pyramid, but, like, eh? Certainly not necessary. Yeah, I don't know. Mostly, I'm at the point with this fort where it's like, I don't exactly know where I want to go with it. But let's make some more zombies for the time being. Hello, Embertron. How are you? There. Thinking is hard when your nose is stuffed. I don't know if that's a common thing, but at least for me it is. All right, this needs to be linked. I've got two ghosts. We got Burr. And that's just a Slayer. Okay, actually, how many ghosts do I have? I should probably just get rid of the ghosts. Gold Poke, Mac Daddy, and Burr. Mac Daddy is already memorialized, so I just need to build that one. Okay, you. And then Burr. There is no way to do it efficiently. You will always have some collateral damage. It is impossible to do it 100% efficiently. Hopefully that caveat is clear. A landlord inspection? Ooh, that sucks. How's the dwarves today? My civilians managed to take out an entire siege of elves without weapons, so I'm quite impressed. But yeah, that's about it. I'm also kind of thinking about letting the reflections on dying loose in the fort pretty soon. This is the Necronomicon. Sitz07, thanks for the Prime sub for the 7th month. They came clad in wood. Yeah, but still impressive. Oh shit, I don't... Okay, I thought that these traders arrived and then immediately left. No, they just arrived and immediately went for a swim. I mean, I guess the dirt is redder. I don't think so, Fish, because I have zero intention on settling in a good biome in the next fort. I would need to settle in a good biome to find that. Because it's Halloween. Why would I do that? Okay, what do you need? Bones. Bones. I probably have something I can turn into bones, right? Right. Okay. Creatures, pets, and livestock. What do I have? Hey. I was going to say the bunny rabbit. Damn it. Kittens. Think boaty thoughts. And they also want yarn cloth. Up to the top. Well, I probably still have 55 billion items that need to go. Well, significantly less now, so that's good. A lot of random breastplates. $18 items. Nice. So much cleaner. Let's actually go ammunition. And sell every arrow, because I don't... Do they actually melt down arrows right now? I don't think they do. I've never actually seen them melting down arrows successfully. Like that. Yeah, we'll sell some more of these platinum coins. We'll do that. I need some items that I can sell easily. Nice, easy trading. Undead? Chat, can you get undead variants spawning in a terrifying biome that's matched with a good biome? Because I don't believe I've ever seen that. Like, I've never seen an undead unicorn show up. So wouldn't that be counted for mer people? Also, where did, like, the random obsession with mer people happen? Like, in the last 48 hours, I think I've seen more references to mer people in my chat than I have in the last, like, 3 years. I'm pretty sure the diplomat is just dead, which is why I keep not seeing it. Oh, Stylianitis the Third is the outpost liaison. Huh. And he's on the map, but he's leaving. It's bizarre. Apparently he killed a bunch of ravens in Starfield. Well, that checks out. Hey, Peter. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I genuinely wonder. It's like, where did this random obsession with mermen come from? I feel like it's like once every 6 months, some annoying YouTuber makes a video about how people abused mer people at one point in time, and then everybody gets obsessed with them for like a weekend and then realizes that they don't work that way anymore. No, my mare's not inaccessible. I've had several different mares too. No, it's Diamond. Diamond is very much accessible. They're just busy conducting meetings, I suppose. I don't know. This has been happening. So we had some accidents in a row where the dwarves showed up to trade at the exact same time as sieges. This happened a couple of times in a row. And on the surface, that's not so bad, but the outpost liaison died like 4 times in a row, and ever since then, I haven't been able to trade. They just say that they leave unhappy now. Maybe they're just like refusing to trade with me out of principle. I don't actually know what's up with it. I will buy your book, and that's it. So yeah, I don't know. Very much accessible, very much could trade. That's not that rare. You've become nobles before, Claiborne. Okay, is this sucker working now? Yay, it's working again. Sweet. My renovations saved it. That's good to see. Now this is back to doing what it's supposed to do. Spraying water everywhere. Look at that. How lovely. Even zombies need showers. All right, so items have been traded. What are the majority of the dwarves doing currently? Still dumping items. That's something. Okay, so I think it's time for us to turn this burrow on. Let's drown some dwarves, shall we? Because I'm assuming the spook chamber's ready. It is. Is it linked up? It is. Sweet. I can lock this. I can lock this. And I can lock this. Because well, 2 of my necromancers are in there already. I'm also going to go down here and I'm going to place these because these should be done. 1 is. Sweet. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, it is weird that dwarves are alive, like, period. This is just a random corrupted slayer, so I'm just going to get rid of them. Exterminate this. Goodbye, unit. They can hang out here. I don't mind that. It's when they're hanging out, like, literally in a doorway that I need shut. And it becomes a problem. Okay, so basically every single dwarf who isn't currently a zombie, with some exceptions, clearly, should be heading into this room. Should be. So I guess live necromancy tutorial happening right now if I wanted to be a weird clickbaity person. You have a meeting to get. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess that means you will be saved briefly. Any dwarves that need to attend to meetings probably won't go. There you go. Gold Poke's been put to rest. Excellent. You up here. Also, because I have this fort, I'm kind of planning on maybe making an ideas video, which isn't really a tutorial, but kind of a sort of explained how things are done video. These doors are just stuck. I wonder, actually. That doesn't fix that. Weird. Forbid and unforbid this. Might fix some of them. You're just stuck socializing right here for some reason, but oh, that's all good. I don't need all of them in there. I just need a large portion of them in here. Okay, so Burr the ghost needs to be memorialized. But you have a meeting with Zombiehood. No, you haven't. You have a meeting with the Undying. The Undying religious figures of this fortress. Now I've just got a bunch of them stuck out here. Well, that's great. How many do I have in here? Well, this is a decent set. So I will lock this, and I will turn this off. So all of the dwarves in here right now are about to become Undying. So what we're going to do is a pretty simple setup. I'm going to unforbid this, and I'm going to unforbid this. These necromancers can't leave there. They're just stuck there. And I'm going to tell my military to station in here. This is a precaution thing for 2 reasons. One, I want the military to defend my necromancers. My necromancers are stuck in this burrow up here, and then the rest of the dwarves are in this burrow right here. Although currently the burrow is unassigned, so they can stand next to this and whatnot. The reason I'm sending my military in here is for 2 reasons. Necromancers only resurrect the undead when they're in combat. These guys are pretty desensitized and they're undead, so they may not necessarily automatically go into combat. However, if there are people next to them that go into combat, they go into combat regardless. So I need them to go into combat. So that's why I'm stationing my military in here so that they feel things while in combat. Do none of you have helmets on? Yeah, you do. What? Huh. Why did your helmets disappear? Oh, well, whatever. So I'm going to pile my military into here, and also because some of these won't be friendly. And if they're not friendly, then, well, then I need them to, you know. What's the word I'm looking for here? If they're not friendly, then I need to kill them. Also, chat room, can I get a round of beers for good luck for the newly deaded dwarves? So now I pull this lever. This lever opens up this cage, which I could also use, like, someone pointed out that I could also use a drawbridge. Basically, I just open a cage because I find it easier. But open a cage, drop a drawbridge, whatever. And it also opens up this here, which lets water down into this room, which is going to drown everybody. So now I just need one of my necromancers to pull the lever. And the dwarf is free. And they should feel nothing while in conflict, or be in conflict, which they are. And in a few seconds, the water will rush in and begin drowning the dwarves. And then they will hit drowning point eventually, and the ones that are really good at swimming will try and swim out. And then we just wait. Wait. We wait. And this so far is very unsuccessful. So we've got one unintelligent zombie and another unintelligent zombie. I can't fix that. There is no way to fix that. I will not be able to fix that. Oh, we are getting some intelligent zombies, though. Iton came back as a corrupted slayer. Merlin Buff came back as a corrupted slayer. It appears that, yeah, there's Merlin Buff over there. Don't have anybody who's swimming out. Goat Swarm came back as a corrupted slayer. The intelligent undead immediately will start duking it out with the unintelligent undead in there. I can pull this lever now. The smart ones are going to start climbing out the top. This lever is going to drain the water this way. And the idea here is hopefully I can just sift out the ones that aren't intelligent and keep the ones that are. This one's Blind Minds, the Vanishment of Toes. Gezech OCB, unfortunately, isn't intelligent. I'm very sorry for calling you unintelligent. And as soon as the combat leaves, they will pull the lever again, thus locking all the zombies in there. Can pull this lever. And we've made some more zombies. My zombies will move over here and start fighting. They will try and fight, and usually they will win. Punching them, bruising the muscle. Because most of these are just corpses. Just corpses are weak. They are not intelligent. They're quite easy to deal with. So we're just waiting on somebody to come pull this lever down here. That's it. Also waiting on somebody to pull this lever, which they won't do until the combat leaves. So since they're all out of sight, I can let you through, which will probably pull that. That should close this, so the drainage stops. There it goes. And now that the drainage is stopped, I can open this door. And I can open this door, and I can send the military in, which will clean up the rest. But I will need to reopen this first. Smart. Instead, I will say, hey, guys, can you go stand right here instead of there? Because I know you can't get in there right now. Most of them are gone, though. And that's about as efficient as you can be with this. About as efficient as you can be. Yeah, the corpses all just died. Which is a weird sentence to say. I shouldn't have closed this bridge. But yeah, that's about as well as you can do it. Goat Swarm already has closed again. Doesn't feel anything while at work. Look at that. So yeah, that is my method of resurrecting the undead. It's about, like I said, about as efficient as I can be. Because it is just a matter of rolling some dice and whether or not you're going to get the good resurrections. You don't always, and you won't ever have a 100% guarantee of that. There's no skill or anything involved in it. It's just dice rolls. And then the military runs in, deals with the last of them, and then they leave. And then the doctors will come and collect the ones that need to be collected. And we will place the goblin back here and prep it for another round. I think the only real issue with this particular setup is every single time I add another mechanism to this lever. I have bad news. You just died. You became a drone zombie instead of a smart zombie. And unfortunately, you didn't make it. But yeah, that's the process of making zombies. It's that simple. A lot of dice rolls, you need a lot of dwarves. And then the ones that are injured will get carried to the hospital. We were trying to make you into a zombie, and unfortunately, you became a zombie that wasn't on our side. So the injured get taken to the hospital, and then they'll get treated by the doctors in the hospital, and then they go back to being dwarves. And it's that simple. This squad is my ranged squad, but they're all alive, and that is by design. I'm going to go annoy some goblins. Good luck, dwarves. Yeah, see, there you go. You're missing for a week. Because you didn't make it, unfortunately. Did I not engrave that slab? Oh, I see. You are in the middle of engraving that slab. You're just engraving it really slowly. Yeah, I don't know about the, I mean, I definitely beat the aquifer and defended with lava. Definitely did that. You know what? How deep have we got? Where is the nearest spire? We'll work towards that, I think. Because, frankly... That one? Yeah, there's some. Clusters that are closer to my stairs. I don't think so. Oh, maybe right there. No, that doesn't look like it. Make the spire the center of the pyramid? I mean, potentially. I mean, personally, I would be... I don't know about you guys, chat, but I would be okay with today being the last day of this particular fortress, and then starting a new fortress tomorrow. And doing something, like, short term before I go away for a week for TwitchCon. But yeah. I'm kind of okay with that as an idea. But we could just start building squads of undead down here. Fighting against... and prepping to fight against this. And apologies for the schniffles. Like, Jesus Christ. Not gonna lie, it's taken a lot of self-control this week to, like, maintain composure whilst also having the worst runny nose I've had in, like, 2 years. I think I got it while it's at Iron Maiden. And you know, honestly, worth it, but... All right. I think that'll be our entryway. Works. Candy? Clowns? Clowns? Chaos? That's like a line from... hey, Alfie Bean joined the fort. That is like a line from... Caves of Cud something or another. Sure. We'll throw you in there. All right, so it's time to start making corrupted Slayer squads. Shaku. Mr. Spider-Man, sir. Erdem. Alath. You. You. And I think it's probably also time to just release the book into the fortress. What do you think, chat? Just for maximum fun? Maybe we do 1 or 2 more rounds of zombification, and then we release the book. Also, Jackaholic, thank you very much for the Prime subscription for a 7th month. Appreciate you. Means a lot, friend. The terror of reading. What terror? Oh, right. Behold the terror of reading the secrets of life and death. Yes, of course. Just read. Behold the terror of reading. Chat, you scary. That's all I have to say to that. The fear of knowledge. Some people have fear of knowledge. All right, so I think I need some more miners. This is a assumption based on minimal information here, but just by looking at the number of miners we currently have, I think I need more. All right, we're going to do that. This is going to be the first barracks. Seems like a minor problem. Ignorance is Baka. Hi, Baka Glass. How are you? Hope you're doing all right there, dude. And let's go to work orders and go steel pick. Make 10 more. So glad someone got it. I think Bastet actually got first today. We're in an ad, so I will wait for minute 30. Is what possible? I'm playing in completely vanilla, so there is no mods going on here. I'm one of those oddballs who... This is an email I just received from DHL Canada, okay? This is DHL from location that it is. We would like to let you know that shipment has come, and is ready to be picked up. It can be received and any day and the week, as we are and open 7 days a week. I recommend you come in before 6 p.m. Have a great day. DHL customer service. What? I beg your fucking pardon. Also, they're open till 9, by the way, so I'm gonna go get it at 9. But, like, what? I know exactly what it is. I told them to be redirected there. Did human write email? I hope so. Yeah, they either hired someone who's very English second language, which is probably the most likely thing, or that's the worst automated email I've ever seen in my life. I mean, at least they're polite. Have a great day. I'm just... Wow. You bet it was an elf? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, totally. Have a great day. Creature. How many dwarves are still throwing stuff out? I'm still seeing items getting dumped. Because that's my trash chute, and I'm seeing stuff fly by. ChatGPT is better at writing than that. That's the thing, though, Claiborne. It was a very intelligent, well-spoken person, but her first language isn't English, so her emails are similar to that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably just making fun of somebody who doesn't speak English particularly well, which pretty, like, not an uncommon problem around here, actually. But at the same time, like, there are places in Canada where if you don't speak both fluent French and English, you get fired. Straight up. Like, you cannot be employed unless you speak fluent French and English, which is kind of fucked up. However, I kind of get why sometimes when I read emails like that. Because it's like, okay, so I don't know where, like, if your English second language or, like, what your native language is, but wow. Wow. So this is going to become our pyramid. I'm going to just ramp up on the inside of it, and hopefully we don't hit the top of this. And if we do, well, we do. These are some of the slowest miners I think I've ever seen. They're painful for her to read. If you ever have, like, a work, like, Secret Santa or something, you should gift her a year of Grammarly. I'm just saying. You should gift her a year's worth of Grammarly, because it works wonders for people like that. If that's a real person that wrote it, their manager did them dirty. Manager did them dirty? Why the manager? We'll let them dig that out because they're very slow. This dwarf is pissed. Go grab a pickaxe. Make yourself useful, dwarf. Oh. Ah, shit. I forgot about that artifact. Got too many random traders. Got too many random traders. We still got Burr floating around. Let's see. That's probably been done, right? Yep, we do. And we're also making steel over here. They're making smelting hematite and making steel. Let's check the work orders. Okay, sweet. Limestone has been stolen by Amost, one of my ghosts. Burr's been put to rest. See if you're alive. I don't think you made it through the last major death wave of yesterday. Yeah, no, you didn't. You are not currently alive, Deadlies. That's not an uncommon thing. He hexed. Before Dwarf Fortress launched on Steam, it was usually just me, maybe one or two other people, with a handful of people watching. And during release, it was lovely. You know, we had a huge influx of people because it was the biggest game on the internet for a minute there. And now that release is over, I remember saying a lot during release that, well, you know, there's a lot of people streaming this game right now, but in like 6 months, I'm going to be the only one left. You like this game? Follow this channel was something that I said a lot during release. Well, I wasn't wrong. I know that here's a person in chat I can shout out who streams this game sometimes. There's others. But at the same time, yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, this game is unfortunately lonely. Still learning the game? Well, welcome. It's good to have you. Yeah, I don't know. I can, like, I feel bad for a number of reasons that I'm frequently the only person streaming this game, and this might be a weird thing to say, but one of the reasons I feel bad is because sometimes I could be a dick. I really wish that I was a more consistently nice person. It's like it's something I've been working on for a really long time, and damn it, I'm still not perfect. Getting there, though. I think that if there was more people streaming this game would get more consistently better coverage. Because as good as I can be sometimes, there are times where I can just be kind of an asshole. And I acknowledge this. I try to do better, but man, I ain't perfect. Yes. Certainly is troubled by many things. No, my asshole is my asshole. Maybe I'm your meanie. I don't feel comfortable being told that I'm your asshole. That is not okay. On any level. In any situation. Kivish is joining the fort now, which is good. Still, I got bad news. We went and raided goblins. And you led the attack. The defenders were led by a goblin. And you outmatched the goblin. Firehawk was struck down by a goblin. And it seems that so was Still. Was killed by a goblin in battle. Our collective asshole. The collective asshole of the internet's 4chan, okay? Well, they completed the task. Do I have any undead dwarves? There you go. Le Musketeer, you can run this squad. You guys are going to go into no orders. Collect your and collect your bolts. Clander for pizza joins the military. Which Kool-Aid? Because like there's several flavors. never seen such slow mining. It's because, well, where's the... Needs alcohol to get through the working day and has gone without a drink for far, far too long. And doesn't really care about anything anymore. I think what I need, actually, is I need to force drink these dwarves a little bit. So, congratulations, chat. We're getting tavern keepers. Technophobic Freak, congratulations. You're now a tavern keeper. Diamond Destruct, congratulations. You're now a tavern keeper. Over here, Dragon Man, congrats. You're now a tavern keeper. And Kage, congratulations. You're now a tavern keeper. We need to serve alcohol. Because I need to power up these zombies. I didn't even think about it, but... Because zombies will slow down. Let the fighting begin. Hopefully not. Don't jinx it. Hopefully not. Speaking of people you can watch who also stream Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, something that I try to do because, like, I'm the fortunate one who's been at this for a very long time, right? So, because I am extraordinarily lucky with my position in the Dwarf Fortress community at large, I have a much larger audience than a lot of people. So something that I try and do is I try and just raid literally whoever is streaming Dwarf Fortress as long as I at least recognize their name. Which I think some people have noticed, because I've seen some people streaming this game more because I raid them. But unfortunately, like, that doesn't keep bigger channels around. It only keeps smaller channels around. Which, because they just don't value that as much, right? Can they overdose on alcohol? Well, they can't drown, so... I don't know. Never seen it. You mean like where they start brawling under the influence? I don't actually know. I guess we'll find out. I suppose we will find out. I can't believe zombies metabolize alcohol. Drug. Imagine if they just became lightweights, like where they just start puking immediately upon having any alcohol. Also, why does this keep getting broken? I mean, I can have this running. Just realized this mechanism's missing. Weird. Yeah, there's a minecart down here. That's kind of hysterical. I should just forbid that. Why so deep? Endgame. Donnie. Endgame. Not the bad Avengers movie. I was watching a video last night about, like, the state of the film industry. And there's a point mentioned that I didn't even realize because I was basically not watching Marvel movies at this point. And that's when Endgame Part 1 released. At the end of Endgame Part 1, spoilers, Spider-Man turns to dust. So there's like this big, oh no, cliffhanger. Apparently 2 weeks after that movie went into theaters, they were airing trailers for the next Spider-Man movie, which takes place after Endgame. So they spoiled Part 2 with their own trailers? Anyway, I wanted to point that out because I didn't realize that until like yesterday. And I think that that's kind of funny and also kind of nuts. Also, I'm so far out of like just that fandom entirely at this point that I'm kind of happy those movies have been bombing as of late. Ooh. Ooh, this is interesting. Well, my, I think I should let my necromancers out of here. They are surrounded by 3 ghosts, and I don't think he likes this situation very much. He's also seriously injured, apparently. Must have been battered by a ghost. Also, so we have a problem. He tantrumed and he toppled my lever, meaning I've got nothing connected to this drawbridge now, so I need a new way of getting water into here. Well, that's not optimal. Yeah, that is not optimal. All right, well, I have a way I could do this. And I can connect it to a different lever. So I will put a lever out here. Not a gear assembly, a lever! I'm going to put a okay, first I'm going to deconstruct this. I'm going to set everything in here to be thrown away. I'm going to go down to here, and I'm going to hit this button, and I'm going to go over to others, and I'm going to sort by type, and I'm going to go to undead, and I'm going to go, okay, in fragrance, Amos, Zan, and Zasset. I'm actually just going to screenshot these. And then I'm going to back out of here, and I'm going to place any ones that have already been placed. Almost, okay. Zan. And fragrance. And Zasset. Is Zasset? Is that simple? All right. And then those get placed. Close those. Yes. Also, I'm pretty sure zombies don't gain skills as quickly as normal dwarves. Probably why it's taking them a while to, you know, gain skills in this. Just starts replacing their blood and then lighting them on fire? Are we talking about metabolizing alcohol now? That would be very funny if zombies drinking a lot of alcohol actually just caused them to combust easier. That would I'd be here for that. That would be pretty good. Okay, there we go. So many jobs getting done. So many. Look at all of this construction. All of that construction. So much construction. How many dwarves are still in the hospital? One. This one's still bleeding? How long have you been bleeding? We were brought to rest on the 12th of Granite. Oh. I think this dwarf might have a bleeding problem. So, I don't know even how many months ago that was, but on the 12th of Granite, this dwarf was brought into the hospital, right? Zombies aren't afraid of ghosts, but they can get injured by ghosts, and they can be forced to tantrum by ghosts. So they were diagnosed with bleeding, and since then they've been stopping the bleeding. And, still bleeding. They're still doing surgery. They've been doing surgery on this zombie for months. Good thing we got tons of medical equipment. Meanwhile, this one is conscious, unconscious, conscious, unconscious, conscious, unconscious. I mean, it's training by doctors, so, like, it's not actually a bad thing. So there is that. Zephyr Cloud wants to join. Sweet. All right, let's go check on my zombifying room and improving that. Don't I have artifact one of these? I don't know. I think I might. I think I might actually have a artifact one of these. I do, in fact. Excellent. I can use my artifact floodgate. Well, that's schwanky. I'm down for that. And I need to replace these with walls. I don't know why this dwarf is, like, not part of my fort. He's a friendly zombie and just is always sprinting at maximum speed. Like, as fast as a dwarf can run. It's kind of funny. You have a case of bleeding. You have a case of massive uncontrollable bleeding. You have a case of massive uncontrollable bleeding, and we don't know what to do with it. Or what to do about it. Or how to fix it, for that matter. I love how consistently covered with mud this whole area is. It's just kind of funny. You know, get Zan memorialized up here. Why not? They're putting them close by. Okay, so these need to be replaced by walls. And then this right here is going to be connected to this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to then pull it. And then I'm going to tell somebody to channel up one in here. And we're just not going to use this drawbridge anymore. Because there's no reason to. Then right here. Wait, no, not right there. That's outside of their zone. And right here. A shock mechanism. And I will connect it to this guy. All right, because you're not going to move. Exterminate this. Goodbye, thanks. The perfectly muddy cavern floor. Yeah, it takes a while to get that much mud down, doesn't it? You really have to flood an area for a while, and flood it for a while consistently. Also, I wonder what the diagnosed with no more blood would be in technical terms. It would be like, I pronounce you fluidless and prescribe more water. But your current fort in the second cavern layer looks like that from the beginning. Oh, really? Oh, you just got a mud cavern? Exsanguination? That actually a thing? My God, another one? Go away. You three. I like having these corrupted slayers around. They're kind of fun, but like, geez. Come on, guys. No standing right where I build. That's against the law. Okay, that's 2 done. All right, that's been pulled. Now I can just simply channel up into this, which is going to punch a hole in this. And then we just need somebody to pull this lever again, and then we're good to go. Because we're going to get some more flooding first. Also, you need to be connected to that. Are you sleeping? It's a weird place to sleep. You're linking building to trigger. lot of dwarves running in here for various reasons. Zan's been put to rest, finally. Ah, there you are. Meng is here to do their gerb. And let water go whoosh. It's very useful to have zombies that don't drown. Protect the horde from skulking filth. Good golly geez almighty, you are slow. Anyway, that was good. Now I can slam this shut. That's it. Nice and easy. I need to sneeze. Dumb question, but my brain can't think of the answer, so I'm going to ask it anyway. Hydraulic is powered by liquids. What is powered by air? Don't you just like learning words from video games, Claiborne? Right, okay. So I guess that's what the zombie would be coming. I've still got dwarves in a hospital. This really is the slowest digging I've ever seen. I'm right there with you, chat. Hold on. Powered by air. What is the term for that? It's just air power, according to the internet. Well, thanks for not being very helpful for once, Google, or for most times. You want to know what's a glorious feeling right now? My left nostril is clear for the first time today. I'm going to enjoy this while it lasts for 10 seconds. Because he remembers the 21st of September, naturally. Yes. Obviously. Mr. Mac, hello. 'Tis good to see you. That's a sentence, Fernando's. We're in an ad, so I'm gonna wait for a minute 30. Say that again, Vida. Greetings and yay for nostrils. No, not yay for nostrils. I have a mild cold, which is like bad enough to be annoying, but not actually bad enough to be bad. If that makes any sense. I basically just have a runny nose, which is that's it. Also, shoutouts to the person on Mastodon who just added me into an article about Forza, the new Forza Motorsports. Accessibility features. Apparently, you can play that game with your eyes closed, which is intriguing. Do you netty? I don't know what neti is. Sounds like something you would hear about on Dr. Phil that is later turns out to be either completely false or bad for you. And tell it not to scuff them? Right. Yeah. Definitely the first time that joke's been made this week. Is your nose running? You better go catch it. Yep. Already did that. Multiple times, in fact. All right. So, my thought process for this is I just dig up and over. My weaponsmith was found dead, dehydrated, as they were very unfortunate and messed up a artifact. And another artifact begins. Hopefully this one doesn't mess up like the last one. All right, so this down here, this is going to be a barracks. And this squad is going to train down here. Actually don't know where they're set to train. So let's see. Are they just going to go train down here? Because if they do just go down, then they are set to train down there. Otherwise, they will go to the other barracks, but I just want to see where they're going. Sweet. They're going to where I need them. Brain no Wookie? It's okay. As long as your brain is no Wookie, we're good. Because if you're all in my chat, I'd be a little concerned. No Wookie is acceptable. Okay, so all that's done. Also, add that to the list of worst jokes I've made today. So this right here is going to just do this. And this is going to give us a nice little pyramid effect. And we're going to do this. All right. We're going to just do a full loop. And then we'll put doors in there. It's going to take a while, but we'll get it done. And then we're going to start digging down into this. What am I working on now? The slowest construction of my streaming career, apparently. Zephyr Cloud. Let's put you into the military. I'm slowly building an army of undead to fight the hordes of hell. Or attempt to fight the hordes of hell. How much steel do I have right now? 307. We need steel helms and pants, was that? Yes, steel gauntlets. Steel gauntlet. Steel helm. And steel greaves. Let's just do 30 of each. I did manage to get medals eventually. It just took forever. But I did have it. So this baby is trying to harvest plant. Okay, so this is an undead baby. They are 0 years old. They can't have work details assigned and shouldn't be able to do any work because they are 0 years old. But they are undead. I am concerned about the fact that this baby has Harvest Plant's job on right now. But baby can't walk. So baby's still carried by mom. But baby has equipped clothes. Somehow, baby don't equip clothes. Is also an expert observer. How the fuck did that happen? You can't have been undead for that long. What are you observing? Gain skills but never size, I suppose. Consider yourself observed. So chat, you want to hear, since that dwarf's an observer, you guys want to hear something really ironic about me? So my name's Gregory, right? If you go look at name definitions, my name means observant, which is hysterical to me because of my eyes being so terrible. No, baby is baby forever. Yeah, baby will always be baby. Baby is now officially boss baby, and I guess will lead the squad eventually from the position of mother's arms, unless mom drops him, and then at which point then he'll be stuck somewhere. Are hell-bent on equipping named items that are wielded by others. What do you mean by wielded by others? They try to equip the same spear. Do you have them all set to equip the same spear? Because they shouldn't prioritize artifacts to begin with, unless you're manually assigning artifacts. So they shouldn't be trying to equip named items unless they are assigned to them. So that's my first question. Like, have you assigned any of these items to them, or are they just equipping them of their own accord? And I would say try refreshing their uniforms. That, or you could make a specific uniform that only allows them to equip a certain type of spear, and just do that. I wouldn't consider that micro-heavy. That's just making a new uniform. Looking for undead in this list. All right, I need breastplates too. But have I ever been successful in fighting back demons? For me, it's not that it's very difficult. It's like, yeah, it's difficult, but the hard part about fighting back hell is just getting a lucky roll. I mean, I've basically wiped hell before because the vast majority of the monsters that I got were, like, completely defeatable. So I think it depends on the world, really. It highly just depends on the world. If you get a roll that's fightable, realistically, within reason, you'll do okay. If you don't, you're kind of screwed by default. Are you a necromancer yet? So I sent your squad off to go annoy some more goblins, and you died in combat. But, your old dwarf is now the outpost liaison. So, yeah, well, like, when you get demons made of snow and steam and water, yeah, it's super easy to defeat them. If you get demons that are made, like, a couple of worlds ago, this was before version 50, this was in version 47, one of the demon types was iron butterflies, which we thought was hysterical because of the band Iron Butterfly. But they also shot fire. So we were getting attacked by butterflies made of iron that breathed fire. Let me tell you, that was something. So you need raw clear glass. Do I not have raw clear glass? I do. Where is it? Right there? I'm just going to slaughter an animal and see if it's bones that you want. Trading up some animals that I have caged. But I can butcher them. Sounds like an epic song. Well, the band Iron Butterfly is like a 60s psych rock band, so I wouldn't really describe them as epic. But I want to say one of the members of that band is like really big into UFOs these days. Why this shape though? Exclamation point goal. It's more of a dome, but
Good evening, everyone.
Porcelain, thank you very much for the full year. Holy shit, dude. It's a fucking long time. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, no, the aquifer's been beat. We found metal in the aquifer, which for me is beating the aquifer. We beat the aquifer. Oh, this is a circus strategy. But the shape is irrelevant. But this absolutely is a strategy for fighting the circus. And also, have we started hitting any gems just yet? We're about to. You can see all the hot spots. Having a circus strategy can mean wildly different things. Oh, yeah. For sure. Actually, you know what? Let's make these go further down. Go down to there. They're all dabbling spear dwarves. These are going to take a while to start to improve. All right, so what this is going to be is I'm going to queue up a bunch of glass, I think. Have they actually started make... Okay, so I've got a bunch of glass stuff queued up, and it's just not happening. Why is my glass stuff getting canceled? Already got it. You know what? Screw it. Bunch of jobs in here I don't need. Okay. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Yeah, we'll keep you. Keep you. Let's make silk bags. Let's just do 80 of them. Let's do green, glass, block. I'm making a circus tent? Is that what you're about to say? Because kind of, yeah. I hadn't really thought about it that way, but yeah, I am kind of making a circus tent. It's kind of funny. I don't really like the "it's the circus" kind of terminology. I don't think it's particularly fitting of the game, but it is interesting, shall we say. I also need some wood traps. And let's see. Is there any other dwarves we can get into here? You're a novice spear dwarf, but you're alive. There you go. You can go in here. You're a corrupted slayer. You're a doctor. I'd like you to stay a doctor. You can go in there. Clander can. I don't know. It's weird, but I think it's a way to get around your indication of what actually lies in the circus. So I think the thing you need to know in regards to the term "the circus" is like the reason that term exists is to like protect new players from spoilers for some reason. I've never been a particularly spoiler concerned person to the point where like if there's a movie I want to see, sometimes I'll just go look up the ending to see if it's actually a movie I want to see. I don't always do that, but I do that sometimes, and it doesn't ruin movies for me. So it's pretty rare that spoilers actually bother me, especially in games like this. And so I'm kind of like, I don't care. And if you're watching this channel, I'm kind of the opinion that if you care, you're watching the wrong channel. But that's just my take. I don't know. To see if you wanted to read it. Yeah, that's a bit extreme even for me. But, you know, we all have our limits, right? But I will skim a plot synopsis of a movie to see if I want to see it. And for me, I think the worst thing in Dwarf Fortress is when a threat shows up that you can't deal with because you're not prepared for it. MB Audio, congratulations. You used to be rich. Jack, can I get it? Well, I mean, you're already doing it, but can I get a big round of beers for MB Audio? Yeah, I don't know. I think that there's also like a little bit of weirdness around clowns. I don't like clowns. I don't like thinking about clowns. I try to ignore clowns and forget that clowns exist. It's like on principle. I'm not like terrified of them. I'm not one of those people that like I'll see a picture of a clown and then I'll have nightmares for the next 10 years. I'm not one of those. But I don't like clowns. So I don't know. That's about it. I don't really have more to say than that. I just kind of don't like clowns. I'd rather just call them the demons of the underworld because I'm still not technically spoiling anything because I'm not actually stating how you get there, right? Just by saying, yeah, there's demons in Dwarf Fortress doesn't actually spoil anything mechanically in the game, in my opinion, because you still need to know how to find them, right? You can know that you can break into hell and discover the underworld in Dwarf Fortress and have no idea how to get there and probably still find it accidentally. So. I mean, yeah, there are certain types of movies where if you know nothing, it's better, right? But that doesn't go for everything. That does not go for everything. I mean, like, it's pretty hard to go into, like, Oppenheimer without spoilers. I mean, come on. Oh, hell yeah, Honey Bun Holler. Happy to help. Right where it began. Glass half empty. Let's see how these dwarves training is coming along. Novice. You're a competent swords dwarf, but you're rusty. Dabbling. Great spear dwarf. Well, at least we've got some good spear dwarves. What's this pyramid strat? Aesthetics. No, the actual strat is I'm going to build a triggerable locking of drawbridges on either side of this, as well as a triggerable locking drawbridge right here, which I can seal from somewhere very convenient and in the middle of everything. And then when I dig too deep and discover the underworld, pull the lever and lock them so that I can, like, divvy them up into smaller groups and fight them a couple at a time, or alternatively just get overwhelmed and die. It doesn't actually matter all that much. I don't particularly care. But with a little bit of effort, we could probably dig too deeply today. Imagine being the only dwarf that doesn't get an armor upgrade. Do I already have an idea for the next fort? Well, not directly. I know I want to do a Halloween fort. I haven't decided if it would be in the same world or not just yet. So I have to kind of figure that out, but I have several ideas, yeah. It's always kind of a process. check for heat. What devilry is this? Well, we found more lava. That answers that. Which means maybe... Oh, that's actually... this is okay. We're just figuring out exactly where this is. There we go. Found more water. No adamantine is seen just yet. Orange and blue. That's actually kind of a neat effect down there. Something evil is emerging from this newly exposed pocket. What'd it be? It's a flea demon. How terrifying. A very large scaly flea. It has wings of stretched skin, and it has a bloated body. Its dark chestnut scales are blocky and overlapping. Beware its bite. The dwarf weaver slayer strikes the flea demon in the left second foot with its steel pick, and the injured part is cloven asunder. Good hit. It appears we're continuing to hit it. Corrupted Slayer strikes the Flea Demon, and the injured part is cloven asunder. All right, well, the Flea Demon throws the Weaver Corrupted Slayer by their right. Well, okay, so he grabs him and throws him, kicks him. The Weaver misses and continues to take a little bit of damage. I saw a bit land down there. It seems like a few of the Flea Demons, and then Bembul's left lower arm. So Bembul here just lost his left lower arm. In the strange case, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. It seems that the dwarf has now just jumped in there with it because the creature is dead. So good on you, dwarf, at killing the creature. However, you're also bleeding heavily. What devilry is this? We found more devilry, chat room. Hopefully they dig this dwarf out soon. Maybe. Flea demon goo. Imagine just lying here in a pile of flea demon goo. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe don't do that side. Because that is a bit of a problem. There's a bit of fire there. Let's not, you know. Also, we've got a godlike item here, which is a thin, dark metal scourge. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Well, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to dig this out, and I'm going to queue up this. It'll take a minute to get down here, but we'll do that. Sure, we'll get this dwarf out of here. Anytime this year. Sometime soon. Most definitely. And the military is still standing here and doing their thing. That's good. It's just a little bit of fire. There's a little bit of burning there. A concerning amount of burning. I mean, come on. Haven't you ever seen a concerning amount of burning? All right. Let's get this dwarf out of here. Chat room. We are stuck in an ad. So I'm going to pause the game. I'm going to go use the toilet. I will be right back. Good call on the post. Beers, UGDPY. Okay. Let's see. Can we get this dwarf out of here, maybe? At least you have a bath now. I'm sure the water will clean your wounds. And we just need that constructed. Also, hi, Laya. How are you? Since you're probably going to ask, I don't think your dwarf made it. Yeah, I've got bad news. So the dwarf's climbed out, so I guess that's good. Did lose his lower arm, which is kind of unfortunate. His nose is gone, and his left lower arm is gone. His upper left back teeth is gone, and his lower left back teeth is gone. Well, I mean, you did kill a flea demon. So I would say worth it, personally. Another failed mood, stricken by melancholy. It's going to take you a while to get that constructed. Hope he's not a lefty. Here's hoping. Well, this is always sad. Just a baby corrupted slayer. Forced to never be educated or grow old. Enough years, he will become a righty. I'm torn on something, chat. Oh. Wait a second. Where's the book? I was about to ask if I should release the book. But I just realized that this pedestal got knocked over. So I don't know where the book is. I do not actually know where the book is. About to ask if I should release it. Found it. Lycott is currently reading it. Let's see if you become a necromancer. Also, have I gained more necromancers? Ah, Telenartho is now a necromancer. Yeah, Ingish is a necromancer. Well, I mean, maybe it's time anyway, you know? Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to just let it go ham. We've got some surgeon necromancers. Telenartho's been upgraded. I was about to ask if I should just, let it out anyway and let everybody have it. I guess it's time. What do you think, chat? Scripted? I mean, no. One of my liches tantrumed and knocked it over. But I do think it is time to do another dying festival. Everybody's favorite time of year. This is the worst part about doing this, I'm telling you. All right. Time for another death festival. The glorious festival of death. So the way we're going to do this now is we're going to pull this lever. Lock this. I'm going to also turn this on. Wait for the necromancers to show up. Although, fortunately, there's also some necromancers just in here. Trying to become liches, of course. Why does it have to take the cake? Why can't it leave some cake for everybody else? That seems a little mean. All right, this closes. Yeah, yours didn't survive the last great drowning attacking sharks. Here comes the military. I know I also now suddenly want cake. That's kind of strange, hey? Meanwhile, Tellin over here is just pondering social behavior. All right, so the real question is, are any of my necromancers in here? Where's Devilish at? Is stuck on no job. Fun. How about my other necromancer? You. Ah. I don't know why this happens sometimes. It's weird. We were not, in fact, attacked by sharks, if that is what you are wondering. So, I do have some necromancers in here. So I think I'm just going to do that. I'm going to go into here. This zone. And I'm going to scroll until I find a necromancer. That isn't, Tellin. Because he won't do anything. He's going to be too busy reading or pondering. English, we could do that. And English, you're going to move up here. Suddenly realizing I've got several dwarves that are not assigned to any of these. Why is that? Gosh, this is going to take forever. Here, I will allow you up here, Odom. There you go. Sweet. Odom! Odom! Damn it, Odom! Oh, right, because I didn't turn it on. Then you stand there with no job. Why is that? Is it the zone that's the problem? I don't get it. Door isn't locked. So what in the world? What in the world? I don't know. That's bizarre. That's bizarro world right there. There is another necromancer in there, but like, I don't really want to leave it to the necromancers in the location, and I can't get any of them to move. Yeah, DF do be like that sometimes. Let's see if I can, let's see if like with some coaxing, like turning everything off and turning it all back on again, if I can get them in there. We'll try that. I'm kind of perplexed right now. Yeah, I mean, if I say like, yeah, the attacking sharks died. If I say that out loud and you don't know the context that there's a person in chat named attacking sharks, it is completely fair to wonder what exactly it is that I am referring to. I think that's a very fair curiosity feeling. We haven't had the chance to test it. Snowcade. I also haven't been prioritizing it, so... No, nobody in chat can tell you if it worked, because we don't know. Well, they're all locked in here anyway. Let's turn this burrow on. But yeah, mostly because I haven't had the chance to test it, but also because not only have I not had the chance to test it, but we only got sieged once, and a ghost let them in the side door, so they didn't end up like doing what I needed them to do. And by doing what I needed them to do, I mean like, you know. Wait, hold on a second. Is this a necromancer, Dwarf? They're the right color. But they don't say that they're a necromancer. But they did read the book. Interesting. I also have this one. No, they're not lying, because they're in my fort. They're my citizens. That's not quite how the game works. All right. Well, anyway, Odom is where I need him to be, so that's good. I'm going to pull this lever. And spook the shit out of them. All right, so they're all panicking now, and so are they, because they all see the scary guy, and then we're going to go pull this lever. Chat, can I get a wall of water and pray for a good harvest of unliving dwarves? Don't mind the dwarves in there that are already unliving. They're just in it for the nostalgia. And the lever's unpulled, and whoosh, it begins. Oh. A force that is vile and dark has arrived. And are shooting bolts at something. Is this a baby siege? Anyway, oh, I see. They shot a giant mantis. Well, I should close this lever. And just check something. Yep, okay. Let's finish this up real quick. Got to make this a quick harvest. No time for the full ceremonies this time. All right. So far, failure. We've got one failure, but some successes. Some successes, some failures. The purple ones are failures. The not purple ones are successes. I would say that was majority failures. Stone, a.k.a. Seashore's Wall, is now a corrupted slayer. Same with Claiborne, who failed. So rest in peace, Claiborne. Merlin buff recovered fine. Well, that's a bloody shame. That was a really bad harvest, chat. You didn't pray hard enough. Truly unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. I think I need to replace this with glass. I can't. Okay, 4 going up out the top. Aiton, Eustace, Yuvesh, and Stone. Hoping these bodies will get forced out a little bit. Oh, no. How dare you die again. Stay alive, Merlin. Go at the top. God, that was a terrible harvest. What an awful harvest. Yeah, no, that was horrible. There we go. Another body got washed out. I need these two to get washed out. And they both became failures. Pathetic. We can do so much better. Necromancers, you can do so much better. Alright, military Yugo station up in here. Clean up the problems. And by that, I mean don't actually go station up in there because you can't get there yet. Instead, I mean go station right here. And let the necromancers out. I love how the military's just leaving. They probably all just need drinks. Okay, someone's coming to pull the lever. It's White Dog. The military is beginning to clean up the mistakes. Such a distressing sight. So many failures. We trained so hard, but can't account for every single variable. The dead and the living. It's disgusting. All right, well. Stone, a.k.a. Seashore's Wallsman. What? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What? What? Why is... So I'm aware... Okay. Hold on. I know that we were under siege. But they've all left. So... But...
So, I see that the immortalization through undeath is proceeding as planned.
Sure. Yes. Definitely. Mm-hmm. What the fuck happened up here? Like, actually, what? I may actually need to lay off of the undeath a little bit. And the reason I may need to lay off it a little bit is because I'm genuinely worried I'm going to run out of dwarves, and the attrition's been too high. Disco Dwarf Dork II is fighting with this Goblin Corrupted Slayer, by the way, and is very heavily injured, along with the unfriendly ones, so rest in peace, Disco Dwarf Dork. I wasn't trying to get you killed, I swear. That was not my intention, but it happened that way. I'm not sure why you were up there, or what was going on. Morbid Femme is dead too, which is a damn shame. Same with Locum. Where are these deaths happening? Ah, all found up here. Okay. Not again. Well, someone got him. Nish got him. He smacked it in the head with her steel pick, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Well, all right. Well, that's it for the undying ceremonies for right now. I need to actually like increase my population again. So, hopefully we get some migrants. Yeah. All your teeth fell. I mean, you don't need those. It's fine. Speaking of don't needing those, I'm gonna tell a dwarf down here to pump this. Actually, you know what? Don't pump this. Not right now. What I do need you to do, though, is I do need thingy here, thingy here, thingies all the way along 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 here, and along here, and along here. Oh, I'll do that after. Don't mind the rotting flea demon. It's friendly-ish. And Merlin Buff's been missing for a week. Well, I mean, those are all dwarves that died in the way that I was intending for them to die, so that part's fine. Goblin corpse is still alive. Come on. I know you guys can kill this goblin. Where are you, you slowpokes? Here they come. Go kill this goblin. Come on, Holy Kai. Don't fail me. God damn it. Oh no, Merlin Buff was missing for a week twice. What a shame. Can we get this goblin unlifed, please? And also, we happen to have this dwarf who I think might be a necromancer in the fray. But I don't know if you actually have necromancy powers. Anyways, let's get back underground. And the weaponsmith died. Well, that's a shame. I'm not going to go through all of those bodies, by the way, and sort out the ones that have and have not been resurrected before, and then resurrect them. I'm just not going to do that. That's too much tedium. Everybody is picking up equipment, though. So much pickup equipment. I will answer this for the third time today. I have not had the chance to test it. So I don't know. I haven't even set it up fully. That might be an idea that we test in the next fort, but I mean, I do have everything ready to go. I just need to build it. Problem is making it work beyond that point. So I just need to get properly sieged at a point where I actually have the ability to fight it, which currently I'm not and haven't been, so. Because today's sieges have been very, very slow, so. But doing this will trigger the start of this, so I can do that. Obviously, they get penalties. Are they as effective? They don't get tired. They're more effective in some ways, significantly less effective in others. They learn skills significantly slower. I don't know the full list of their issues, though. But they do have plenty of issues that makes them not as good as regular dwarves. Which is why, on paper, I want to just use regular dwarves. All right, let's see how quickly this spills. So this is my lava waterfall that I've built to spill over the edge here without any pressure. And we will find out next siege if shooting lava or if shooting bolts through lava is effective. Because I don't know. I do not know. It's also my method of filling the bottom of this. Be hella cool if it worked. I'm not going to get my hopes up. Just going to throw that out there. I'm not going to get my hopes up, and I wouldn't recommend you do either. Seems like everybody's just putting all of the people's previous, from that last round of death, everybody's putting their stuff away, it seems. I think I'm going to give everybody a break from orders. Make sure that everybody's set to no orders. Yep, there we go. I'm going to give everybody a break from orders so we can all help with hauling because I don't have enough hands. It wouldn't surprise me if it didn't work, but it also, again, yeah, like you said, wouldn't surprise me if it did work. No, you should put them down. That's all I'll say. You should put those hopes down. Careful, they're fragile. Put them next to the dreams while you're at it. The Adams brothers are pretty smart fellas. Yeah, but if you play this game long enough, you'll start to realize, yeah, they didn't account for everything. They account for a lot of things, but not everything. It's going to take a while. Also have a bunch of dwarves in hospital right now. Yep, same. I mean, you need a certain level of ambition to make something that's nuts, Laya. Someone's ambition is sitting in a cage in their room. Well, that's their problem. The rest of us don't worry about it. Like, genuinely. Ugh. Speaking of not worrying about it, Forgotten Beast Os has come. A gigantic blob composed of vomit. It has wings and a gaunt appearance. Beware its webs. Vomit Blob. Vomit Blob is fighting with Baby Drathlo. You monster. Like, I have webs. Meh. It showed up, killed 3 baby Drathlas, and fucked off. What a blob. Just remember that one world that had the cave blob god. In this world, we worship blob. All hail the mighty blob. That was a fun meme for a weekend. More evil than the Fort. Yeah, it's evil comparatively. Thanks for the $1, Holy Kai. Appreciate you, friend. Also, Mako, I gotta say thank you for that resub because I completely missed it. Thanks for the 11th. Thanks for the second month. 11 minutes ago. Dwarf weaponsmith corrupted slayer has been taken by a Fey mood, and that's made him get up and out of hospital to go make an artifact. Well, I'll have to help you complete this artifact if possible. Runs north. Grabs iron bars. Grabs Kesserite block. Or boulder. Stands still. What else do you need? Yarn cloth, okay. Metal bars, yeah, sure. Rock, okay. Bones, ooh. Logs, probably bones. Probably bones. Probably bones. Probably bones. Bones, 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 bones. Also slaughter that. Also slaughter that. No, they can't. It's impossible for a zombie to have a Fey mood. Absolutely impossible. It's never happened. I've never seen a zombie have a strange mood. Hope that answers your question still. Yeah, yeah. Also, Shadow Absorber is correct. Intelligent zombies can have moods, as long as they're dwarves. Unintelligent ones can't. The game appears to have decided to cease. Also, since we're doing this. Come on. This is what I see right now. An FYI. Maybe F. Maybe not. We wait. See if Dwarf Fortress figures out its thing. If it was going to crash, it probably would have crashed by now. Usually when Dwarf Fortress crashes, it's just a sudden cut to desktop. But it hasn't yet. I'm just going to let it sit. Do not think crashy thoughts, chat. You might make it fall over. Maybe also don't think runny thoughts. That might be bad for your future. At least my camera's still working. I ain't touching anything. I'm just checking my email. Because it's tabbed out. And somehow I have hiccups. Why do I have the hiccups? I swear this planet is trying to kill me, chat room. Huh. Well, then. So, is that to distract or something? Giant pink elephant? Something distracting? My assumption is something just made the game go to like sub 1 FPS per minute. Usually that results in the game just not responding. But which one of you dwarves is thinking so hard you're breaking this space-time continuum? Because they're easy to make, right? The reason everybody's making Vampire Survivors games is because Vampire Survivors sold a bajillion copies. And other games that look like that play like that people enjoy, that catch on with that audience, also sell a bazillion copies? I can speak words today. Bazillion copies. So, because they cost very little to make, you can make them very quickly. They're low effort, and there's basically pre-built codes on the Unity store now for them. Same with the Unreal store, and also there's pre-builds for it for Godot. You can just like snap your fingers twice and boom, you have a Vampire Survivors clone. Considering the original Vampire Survivors was made in a weekend, yeah, that's why there's so many of them, because they're easy to make and they sometimes sell super well. And then you just flood the storefronts with them. So chat, should I just force close the game at this point? What do you think? We'll lose some progress, and obviously I'll lose this artifact. We'll jump back to the beginning of spring, because I do have autosaves on, obviously. It's probably what we have to do, because I don't think this is going away. I think the game is just staying stuck. Oh, yeah. Well, at the very least, like, there's actual genuine entertainment. I'll give it 2 more minutes, I think. There's actual genuine entertainment value from Vampire Survivors clones. I think they are all excruciatingly boring. I've tried playing a few of them. The one that kind of stuck with me was the, what was it called? The one that just looks like Diablo 1 made by Chasing Carrots. Hell something. Halls of something. Halls of Torment? Halls of Torment? Halls of Torment, I think. Anyway, Torment something. That game was pretty good. Because it looked really cool. But aside from that, like, check game log? That's not going to help me, though. Even if it's like, this is the problem, it's not going to, like, actually tell me. There's no real point in checking that. Because I've already tried launching DF hack in the background, which I don't want to do, so I don't have any way of fixing this. This might actually even be caused by DF hack, for all I know. Well, giving it about another 40 seconds. Why? Don't shit yourself, Holy Kai. Although this is the first hard lock I've had in like the last couple months. Certainly the first since SDL2. All right, I'm killing it. How did the game jam go? It went fine. We got, I think it was 12 submissions or something. Oh. You know, maybe this is for the best. The question is, chat, do we try resurrecting all of them again like this? Or do we, you know, allow mercy? We got to do it again. We got to repeat the cycle. We can't break the timeline. That would be unbearable. There's no way we can break the timeline. Chat, it's up to you to pray for better dice rolls this time. So please, by all means, pray for better dice rolls. We're putting the faith of our dwarves in the hands of a fisher dwarf, which could only go flawlessly. Also, in other news, I know that I'm going to get sieged, right? Because we got sieged by a couple goblins. So if I don't fuck this up this time, then I can find out if it's possible to set stuff on fire. Turn into a smart zombie or die! I mean, I don't really have much of an option now, do they? Let's do this again. Ah! The force that is vile and dark has arrived, and Morbid Femme is right here. That is hysterical, because they all just immediately left. Did you see that, chat room? Snatcher, snatcher, snatcher! Oh no! Anyways. There's something kind of funny about that. Fortunately, that's over. All right, the drowning begins. Let's hope for more luck this time. Try to get the... Oh, man. God damn it. I was trying to get this closed while they were... Before they went in here. I did just lose a necromancer in there. Equally bad to last time. God damn it. Maybe slightly better. I'm not sure. Uvesh, Tulon, look, Claiborne survived it this time. That's good. I need to pull this a second time. Water starts to flow out. Are you watching a cursed contraption? Define cursed. Define cursed. Stone did not make it this time. Well, this is a little awkward. Let's try and floosh them out. Body included. Although I think we lost less this time than last time. We were down to what? 114, but part of that was because of that siege going bad. This time they all just left immediately, which I'm still perplexed by, but... Okay, let's pull this again so to open this up. Oh, also... Nah, I want them to stay scared for a little bit. Rumble. Get that done. I just need to get this body out of here. And ideally this one, too. There they go. I get whooshed out. That's all that I needed. We could get this one out as well. That would be great. But I'm not entirely sure that that's going to get sucked down. Well, we did resurrect Stone, except as a not friendly zombie. And the last one got washed out. And close this. Then open this. You guys can go back to trading. This can open. And this can open. Slightly? Not by much. I can barely talk. My nose is so congested. Yeah. Streaming while sick is difficult, let me tell you. Oh, for fuck's sake, did it just do it again? Chat room? Game is not paused, but something's going on. Not touching the keyboard. Game is still centered in the menu. It's not responding. It is still technically responding. But, we may have to retire this cursed place. I'm not sure what I've done. There may just be, like, a mass tantrum spiral somewhere that's causing that's just causing a mass frame loss. Not too likely, actually. I wanted a satisfying end to this fort. I hate to break it to you, Stone. This isn't satisfying. Who knows, Malaya? Who knows? Now it's not responding. Zombies can't grow up, so why would that be crashing it? Also, this crashed at a different time than the last one. The last one was at mid-spring, and this one was early spring. So it wouldn't be a baby zombie growing up because it's happened at different dates. Send it to Putnam, make a new fort. I think I will do this. Because it's not as simple as you say, send it to Putnam, right? Make new fort. It's not that simple. Hold on. Because the game isn't technically crashing. So I don't even know if Putnam can replicate this. is the problem. Because it's only useful if Putnam can replicate it. All right. This is Region 11. Remember how, like, the last dozen times I said it's not that simple, but I'm doing things in the background? Way ahead of you, Laya. And also, once again, it didn't crash. Just remember that. I've been Alt F4ing it. Hopefully this doesn't crash my stream. Shouldn't. No, it's not. Okay. All right. Let's try this one more time. Or, you've got it 2 times in a row and you have it on video. Having it on video, in this case, is useless. Not to be, like, dismissive of that statement. You are correct. However, it being on video doesn't mean anything, really. All right. Let's see if just me letting these dwarves out causes it to happen still. Now, there is also, of course, the option of... Chat, should I just retire this fortress? Because it's running fine. I don't know if I should. So let's see if we can get through spring. Let's see. Let's see if we can just get through spring. Technically, this is already chaos? Yeah, it's not the fun kind of chaos. It's easier to replicate? You would have killed for that much evidence? Yes, but Dwarf Fortress is a game where you can see exactly what causes a thing, load it on a different computer, and it doesn't happen, so... And then load it again on the same computer, and it doesn't happen. And then 5 times later, it does. So... Okay, why did you start mining that but stop? A vile force of darkness has arrived. Which is probably just going to immediately leave, if I had to bet. Oh, there it goes again. All right. Heavensbolt, you were fun. But, something's going on. So I guess the question is this, chat. Do we build a new fort in the same world? It's definitely you, Disco Dwarf Dork. Which means, in order for the game to be fixed, you must pay the ransom fee. The ransom fee, of course, being 7,500 Ugandan pesos in the format of Safeway gift cards. Sent directly to byxv3t.fbi@gmail.com. Otherwise, we'll never be able to unlock the video game. It's just, Safeway still exists. I thought I said Subway, but I guess my nose shed no. Safeway does still exist. We have Safeway here. Anyway, there's I know that this is just a descriptor here, but there is a giant FBI logo on in the center of my screen right now, which means this is probably totally legit. So get to it, Disco Dwarf Dork. Do you take card? I take it, but you have to throw it directly at the monitor. You know, like those magicians where they throw cards like this and they can cut paper? You have to throw the card directly at your monitor as hard as... Please don't actually do that. All right, so bullshit aside, I think this fort's dead. This sucks, but there isn't much I can do. Monitor now broken. What do? Scream loudly at the ceiling. Then go to Amazon.com and buy a new monitor. All right, well, I've sent the save to Putnam. I guess the question is, chat, do we want to build a fort in a new world or in that world? When did I say that there was some other game that I wanted to play? I said that we were going to start a new fort, Disco. You keep on backseating my stream and trying to grab it and hijack it and push it in other directions, which I've never asked you to do, and you have this annoying friggin' habit of doing that. Stop it. Just let me stream. If I want to play something else, I will go play something else. I do not want to play something else right now. God damn it. I'm a very me person. I will make statements of like, I want to do this. I want to do this. Maybe we'll play some of that. Yeah, we'll play other games. Right now, I'm playing Dwarf Fortress, and I will keep playing Dwarf Fortress until I'm done playing Dwarf Fortress. Damn it. There's an ad that's going to run in 56 seconds. I'm going to go get me a sandwich. All right? Then we'll start a new fort.
Sandwich!